There you go. Well, let's get this fucking work shirt off. Fuck this thing. There we go. So much better. That looks a lot better. No fucking goddamn work shirt. That's right. Fuck that shit. Fuck a banana. Fuck a banana. Come on. Okay, how in the fuck? How do I have this thing like permanently on me? What dead ass? What the fuck? Undo yourself, damn fucking banana. Oh my god, okay, I got it. There we go. It's about to be like, what the fuck? What the fuck? There we go. This is definitely better. Tied up on me. Oh shit. Yeah, hold on. Where does this fucking dog go? Fuck, hold on. Let me make sure it's... There you go. I thought I left the door open because you're over there? Really? Why do you like that corner? Whatever. At least you didn't lock yourself in the laundry room. Fucking weird dog. I think he's a little sweet boy though. Can't really dog on him too much. Oh yeah, fucking yeah. Bear Hug Imperial IPA. And it says tropical on it, so I'm hoping this is good. It's by Goose Island. I like how this says it contains wheat. It literally says, warning, contains wheat. Like, no shit, it's a fucking beer. Like, duh. I'm just kind of curious what's all up in this bitch. And not really too much. Doesn't really say much. But it does look good. It does look pretty delicious, I must say. I haven't touched it yet. I haven't tried it. I am gonna at least give it a little bit of a try. See how good it is. Well, imagine at least has to be pretty decent. definitely happy that now I got my vacation shit starting up, you know, and that's gonna be some good stuff. I'm so happy and excited for it. Mainly because I got a decent check for this week, plus I'm in, you know, got a pretty decent amount saved up now, so I'm actually got like a little bit more than I was kind of planning on having, so to speak, so I'm actually generally kind of like overall pretty satisfied with my my goal here. So I'm just gonna use 200 for Seattle. Hopefully that will at least, you know, get me alright, but at least, you know, I got like $100 a day basically for the Furrycon. Well, more like 150 for each day. The third day, like, there's nothing really, like, there's like no dealers stand or panels or anything on the last day. There we go. And now he's in the fucking laundry room. Damn, dog. Whoa. That was harsh. Oh, the ELYSIUM. My goodness. What is that? Ay, ay. Eh. My goodness. Shows I haven't really smoked that much today. Alright, guy. Oh shit, Royal Blood put out a new song. Dude, fuck yeah. There we go. Alright. There we go. Oh. Get some of my new bud that I bought and get all organized out. Shit. Ooh, fuck, this smells so goddamn good. Ooh. This is gonna be some skanky stuff. Put these big bad boys in here. Yeah. Let's see if I can stuff you in there. Get these little fuckers stuffed. There we go. There we go. Cool. Now I got that jar stuffed. Now to get my other jar. Alright. Smooth. I'm starting to get like a little collection of jars now. Where I like really hella stock up like this, and I'm like having to get all my jars and fill them up. I'll put that big fucker in there too. There we go. Ay, ay, ay. Get in there, bish. There we go. Alright, well, I could probably fit a little more in there. Oh, there we go. Fucking jar is totally stuffed, oh my lord. There we go. Little stack of jars. Got a nice, lovely little stack of jars now. Swoop. Swoop, swoop. There we go. And just push right there. There those little bad boys right there. Sweet. Sweet, sweet. Ay, ay, ay. Let me shoot. Okay, cool. Alright, now for, a little prelude and a little warm out the chill for a bit. Before we're kind of getting into any of our things for today. It's kind of a lot of random little stuff today that, to kind of check out a bit. Mostly about, like, Target and then fucking... Well, actually, mainly that's kind of the main thing, honestly. But... I'm sure there's, going to be a couple other things, for sure, beyond that. We were kind of, vaguely talking about the whole Target thing yesterday and shit, but there's honestly, like, more of it, that's kind of popped up since, of course. So, well, we'll have a little fun with that. Just kind of get this slightly adjusted. There we go. Alright. Okay, that wasn't as harsh. Oh, there it is. There we go. Sweet. Well, let's see if I can do a little bit. Let's pop back in. Oh, that felt good. I got a few little back pops. Oh. Oh, fuck, that felt good. Oh. Alright, that felt fucking amazing. Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious. Ah. Goddamn. Honestly, despite, today just being, like, so low-staffed and shit, it was just because of the whole, like, fucking ribs and shit. Actually, it was a fairly good day, especially for me. Like, just at least, a little warm-up, talk about, the work day of all things considered. Because I had a store director yesterday ask if I could come in early, because of how busy it's been. And I was like, oh, fuck it, sure. So I told her around, like, 2:30, I can show up then. And she's like, okay, cool, sweet. And that was kind of around the time she wanted me to come in. So, showed up around that time, about 2:30, and, oh my god, it was pretty ridiculous. But I was able to switch with the guy doing the barbecuing. So I was able to at least take care of that and let him hang out inside for a bit. And I actually got some tips. I dead ass was like, got some fucking tips out of that shit. And I was just like, dude, fuck yeah. At least got like $5 out of that shit. And then, from one lady, and then I got like $2 from another person. So I was just like, yeah, sweet. They asked if I took tips, and I was like, well, technically we're not supposed to, but I ain't gonna say no to it. And they were like, oh, well, okay, here we go. And they just gave it to me, so I was just like, fuck yeah. That's why I love doing the ribs and shit, because you actually get shit like that to happen. And also, people are just a lot more chill, and it's a lot more casual. You can actually, like, have music and shit, and for the most part, people aren't gonna, care too much. So it's a nice gig. Like I do genuinely like doing the ribs. Yeah, so I was able to at least, you know, get a little fun outcome out of that instead of just merely doing them. Because it's fun just doing them, but you know, once you get those tips rolling in, that's just like, fuck yeah. Because it's basically like, I pretty much just had like my bus fare for going to the FurryCon across town, you know, taken care of, at least for tomorrow. So, that's what I'm going to use it for. I'm using that $5 for that. So, it was definitely some good shit. I always like it when you get like a nice old lady who's just like, do you accept tips for your hard work? And I'm just like, we're technically unfortunately not supposed to, but fortunately, we don't care. You know, we're not going to say anything about it. And they're just like, okay, here you go. So, it's nice. It's good stuff. At least around here, the old ladies, you know, tend to actually generally be kind of nice instead of like, you know, boomer fucking like wino Karens. Luckily, we don't really get much of that going on. It's mostly just, you know, just like nice old ladies. I mean, every now and then you get like kind of an annoying crone, but they're very few and far between. At least in my area. Can't speak for everywhere else though. I'm sure if I worked at a different store, you know, I bet it would be a different experience. It just happens to be our area that's laid back. Honestly, a part of it's just because, at least in my little part of town, there's... I mean, it's definitely kind of a more cozier, kind of quiet part of it, where there's definitely kind of like more older folks around here. Not like, you know, like retirement age necessarily. Well, I mean, a little... Well, yeah, actually. It's more of just like retirement home age that they're not really. A lot of them usually have family or folks or even friends, you know, that live with them. Curious smell. Actually good. Still take mooks? Yeah, not that much, but I mean, occasionally I'll still do that. I don't really do it too much anymore, though. Some that, you know, like, I mostly usually will do, like, if I'm, like, having to deal stressy bullshit at work. Not really often I do that type of stuff as much anymore. I mean, mainly just because it's also not really exactly a good habit, you know, to have. I mean, smoking weed is one thing, but, you know, having a little mixture of, you know, the wacky, you know, the not so wacky tobacco involved with it, it's not really as good. Besides, at a certain point when you know, do it, like, extensively, or at least, like, do it on a semi-regular basis, it doesn't really hate you the same anymore. Like, I mean, because eventually you kind of start, just like, you know, if you regularly smoke weed or anything else, start building a tolerance to it. So, you know, eventually you just, you know, it doesn't really feel the same, so it's like, eh. That's, yeah. I mean, you know, that's why I might, you know, occasionally do it, but, you know, like, yeah, it's just, it's not like, you know, something that I just could just do, you know, so regularly anymore. I mean, I used to, like, I mean, there was a point where, I mean, I was technically smoking weed and being a stoner bro, but I'm dead ass was loading every bowl like that. So, like, I mean, it was just, you know, like, and after that, I was just, like, realizing, okay, I gotta, like, chill out with this. And there's, like, and there's at least, like, one or two different times where I'll get, like, you know, some kind of, like, bad coughs and shit, but outside of just kind of a stereotypical kind of, like, stoner cough, where it's, like, the occasional, like, you know, whatever. Like, to the point where it'll actually, like, straight up be kind of like a little cough fit, you know, where instead of, like, being, like, you know, whatever, just, like, clearing a little phlegm, it'll be, like, straight up, like, you know, for, like, a good minute or two, and it's just like, okay, I gotta, like, you know, when that was going on, I was like, okay, I gotta fucking chill with it. And at least because of marijuana, like, it's not like a consistent, like, permanent, like, tar buildup thing. I mean, if you're a regular, like, you know, like, I mean, it does build up, but, like, if you take a tolerance break or you don't do it, like, super often, I mean, you can cough it all out, basically, over time. With tobacco or anything like that, no. Like, I mean, if there's, like, any tar buildup, it's gonna take a while for it to get away. Yeah, that look is scary. Oh, yeah. I mean, it can be sometimes, because you kind of feel like the sense you're about to pass out or some shit, and you're just like, oh, fuck. Did I go a little too hard? There's been a couple times where I've almost greened out because of that, but luckily I don't. I'm just, you know, I just like my saliva glands just basically overreact so much to the point where my mouth just fills up with saliva very fucking quickly while I'm coughing, so I'm like, and then it just builds up really quick, and I'm like, fuck, now I gotta spill all this out. So I don't, like, have green outs, but I've had times where, like, my saliva glands will literally just, like, hyper-react and be like, oh, fuck, overdrive. I don't know why it will do that sometimes, honestly, but it doesn't do it every time I fucking take a hit. Probably be weird sometimes with that type of shit. Actually, with my vacation coming up, I'm actually going to be not really taking like a tolerance break or anything, but kind of like a little baby break from, you know, being kind of a, you know, extensive with weed smoking, just because I'm not going to be anywhere where I'm going to have such heavy access to it. That's why I have just my pipe and maybe having a little bit, you know, just on me. Actually, I'm actually going to do that. I have a little travel pack with me on that. Have a good night, man. Keep it up. Keep pushing. Yeah, no worries, man. You have a good one, too. And of course, I shall keep pushing and doing my thing. We shall keep doing the rock and roll thing. I'm gonna give him a little bone. Had to make sure I got myself some ribs too. Hey, you want some of these bones from last night? Yeah. Yeah, you're supposed to come over here. Yeah, hello. Hello. Well, there you go. You'll have this other one later. I might delve into those. Not like now, but probably sometime later on stream. Not even kidding. And I'm gonna look like an actual brute savage when I do, by the way. I mean, look how fucking clean I get these goddamn bones. And actually, this bone isn't even like that totally cleaned off. Like, I purposely left it a little, you know, tendony, and I left some meat on this so he can have it. So my dog can have some. But, you know, like, you know, if it was for that, I'd clean that fucker straight. In fact, there'd be chew marks on it. Like, I would chew these fucking things. What? Oh, this?
No, it's just funny. You seem to get something different every time.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I always want to try something new. This is a tropical bear hug. It's by Goose Island.
Thought that was a dog at first.
I know, it kind of does a little bit like, well, I guess bears in a way kind of do with just small little round ears and just very huge.
Yeah, well, you can't see the ears.
Well, yeah, his is all, he's a flop boy. Yeah, the ears are just like these little, yeah. You know, where is it from anyway? Where are they based out of? Oh, Chicago. And Fort Collins. It's brewed and packaged by Goose Island and Chicago, Illinois, and Fort Collins. So,
Fort Collins, Colorado, I think.
Yeah, and then Chicago, Illinois. So it looks like they got like 2 breweries out there and shit. Usually, I mean,
I don't know where they came up with the tropical bear hug out of some of the
I know. I mean, honestly, it's because it's a little fruity. It has like kind of a, you know, a little bit of a tropical fruit aroma to it. Like, like it's definitely got like kind of a little bit of like a citrus, a little bit of like apple in there, a little, you know, a little bit of different flavors going on. It's got like kind of a little fruit mixture going, you know, to complement the IPA part of it. like the Voodoo Ranger, the Fruit Force, and the Juice Force, both of those have the same thing going on, and those ones are pretty good too. The IPAs are pretty popular around here, especially with like the different little ways you can, you know, like do with them. You know, like, cause there's a lot of sweet ones, really bitter ones, and just like random, just like even experimental ones, even ones with CBD in them and shit, which is like actually really nice.
Yeah.
That makes you feel extra relaxed. Where it's like, ah.
The IPAs and Hefeweizen.
Oh yeah.
Those are good.
And this is a good IPA. And it's actually kind of a ridiculous high content for IPA too. It's 9.9. It's like Jesus. It's like, I mean, that's
The bigger the better, I say.
I mean, it's pretty ridiculous for an IPA. It's like goddamn getting near wine status at that point. A wine PA. Oh my god, that'd actually be kind of cool. Like, you get such a fruity, like, IPA with a high ABV that it basically is a wine. So you call it the wine PA or something. Oh, that'd actually be...
That's kind of what that is.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, all it has to do is literally just go, like, 5% extra on the ABV, and there you go. It's basically considered a wine, or at least, you know, definitely not a beer or an out, you know, like, or something like that anymore. So, I actually would be kind of down for that, a little bit low-key.
Well, I can't believe the dog's not here.
Yeah, he's over here, chewing on a bone. Chewing on a little bone, being a little sweet boy. He took a second, he did a double take, he was like, what's up? Oh, wait, you have a bone? Because he happened to just notice this. Yep, come here, buddy. Come here, pup. Oh my god, Jesus. Patience. Patience, boy. Oh my god, you are not a patient dog. Let's see what, yeah. Some of the stuff I overtly know I'm going to check out. I kind of want to see what other stuff we can check out as well. Let's see. Let's see what upset better shit can be going down. What the fuck is this? Is it? Do you use the N word? Africans for like versus African American? Wait, is this seriously a fucking thing? Oh my god! What the fuck? That's not okay. I mean, I feel like that whole... I feel like just... what was this? The cut? I feel like that's the cut, judging by what it looks like. I don't think that's Jubilee. Why? What the fuck? Even, like, frankly, I probably literally have no say in it, but I don't give a fuck. Like, why? Like, no. That's... Like, I mean, my dude. I don't think we're in a era of humanity where we could be having that conversation right now, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's like, give it like, I don't know, like 100+ years, and maybe we can have that convo, but we're not really there yet, now are we? So, and even then, I don't even think it's gonna, you know, like, I think it's gonna take longer than that, frankly. I'm just giving like a more, like, you know, the best case scenario thing there. Like, I mean, what the fuck? Okay, I have to at least check some of that out. Like, I'm definitely putting this on some playlist. I mean, what playlist should I use? You know what? I'm literally just gonna name it a thing that's private called stream material. And we'll just add it there. Yeah. It'll be my little private thing so I can yeah, there we go. I've been meaning to do that anyway. So that'll be at least the first thing on that little list. And I'll just, like, you know, add and remove as we, you know, check things out on the list. Because, oh my god. You said word Africans versus African Americans. Why? I mean, what the fuck, dude? I mean, honestly, like, what the fuck? Like, even I feel uncomfortable just thinking about that. There's a whole video about that discussion. It's like, why? We're not looking at that first. We're gonna save that for a little later, but, you know, my god. Because that's just, wow. But I don't think I'm ready for that. I'm not ready for the absurdity that it might be. Well, I don't know if it would be, like, absurdity, but, I mean, well, you know what, fuck it, it is a little bit. It kind of is a little absurd. Here, you want here? Actually, I want to do this real quick. Boop, boop, boop. Do this real quick. There we go. And boom. Because I gotta remember to click that. There, okay. Gotta share a little mem. Well, not really mem. The video that I was just looking at. I definitely want to at least, you know, check that out, so I had to at least send a buddy, be like, hey, bruh, look at this absurd bullshit. Well, I mean, at least eventually, hopefully, they'll just be like, alright, let's look at it. You know, over here at least, because, I mean, we'll eventually have to check that video out. You know, I just remembered, I actually realized that Rose sent me a thing on Discord yesterday, and I didn't even fucking check that out. Now I feel bad. I just remembered that. Actually, hold on, I just... Hold on. Wait, did I? Oh wait, no I did. It was that fucking... Oh, it was the one I tried to do the fucking, like, you know... meme format thing. Okay, never mind. But I gotta send him that thing as well. Oh, well, okay, I forgot to actually copy and paste it from her. Like, God, oh my god. Alright, no, I'm having a great time. I'm having a great time with this. Oh my lord. Here we go. And copy, yeah, there we go. Can't believe I forgot that I reacted to this fucking Rose's fucking thing. It's like, oh, I forgot to react to it. It's like, no, I didn't. So I did. I just forgot that I actually did. It's like, my god. It was a scroll that I Angus McFifed. He's the prince in the land of five, true and noble with a heart of steel. Just scroll running, you know, just like to his freedom. Oh my goodness. And definitely excited for tomorrow. Get myself all fucking registered for the FurCon shit. And I'm gonna see if I can get one of their fucking shirts. They usually always have like a shirt, you know, for the whole con and stuff. Then hopefully just like, you know, see if there's all sorts of random cool fucking shit, you know, to just like buy at the dealers. And honestly, frankly, a lot of the money I'm gonna have to budget myself with the con is mostly gonna be spent on the dealers den on the first fucking day. I already know it. So I'm gonna take at least like 150 for that day. Well, actually 200 for that day, and then use the other 50 for just like alcohol or something. And food, obviously. So yeah, actually it would be 150 for the first day, and then 50 for the other day. 50 for food and drink. Oh, that reminds me, I actually probably could like get some pre-game drinks, you know, on the way up there too. I might think about that. I'm definitely hoping that they have their karaoke panel. Well, it's not really a panel, but they like usually will rent out a room. Well, obviously they rent all the rooms, but I hope they actually have that karaoke shit up, because I've been like, yeah, at least not on here, but like during my breaks at work or some shit, you know, while I'm here, just kind of chilling at home. I've been kind of warming up on a couple of different songs I've been kind of wanting to do. Definitely want to do a bunch of Hailstorm songs, because I found a shitload of random karaoke's of their songs from at least a couple channels that have like very little views, but are at least decent quality. And then there's yeah, at least a few other bands I want to do as well. I definitely want to do some Creator too. And I've been trying to like, you know, like find as many like different songs as I possibly can, and the one song I really wish that was a karaoke was Creator's Side by Side, because that's one of my favorite songs by them. And it definitely is worth, you know, being spread around in that way, being a karaoke song. It's my opinion. Jesus. That's elevating me pretty nicely. Nice smooth little hit, nice. Good shit. Here, oh. See what everyone thinks that could be discussed or checked out, yeah. I'll say. There isn't really that much, seriously. Yeah, what? You can at least, you know, check out the write-up. We'll see what's going on the write-up. What's happening over there? For amusement, or maybe not amusement, but at least, you know, a little something. Let's see here. Of course, it's always something about Portland is the first fucking thing, and it's always gonna be some goddamn bullshit, dude. Wheeler seeks to criminalize daytime camping. That ain't gonna help anything. And also, you're not gonna do fuck one about it either, by the way, bitch. Because guess what? The fucking pigs that you fucking lap up, you know, the dick of and shit, and lap their cum off of their boots, you don't do fuck one. And you ain't gonna do fuck one. I mean, look at this goddamn fucking Weasley-ass worm fuck face. Like, how in the fuck does this bitch have, like, bags on his eyes? It's like, you ain't fucking working hard or fucking losing sleep over your cushy-ass job doing fuck one. Seeks to criminalize homeless people's daytime camping and warming fires. I think I meant to say warning fires. So, Oregon, why not? A headline like this: Mayor proposes enforcement of existing laws for the use of public spaces. Right? You should criminalize reckless driving and missing place while he's at it. I mean, no shit. Because there's a lot of motherfuckers and shit that, like, basically, straight up, not even kidding, are just reckless drivers. Like, there was an article, I think on the Portland subreddit that I was reading today, of a person in a wheelchair that could have had their life saved if the ambulance fucking arrived, but he got hit by a car crossing the street in his wheelchair and fucking died. And he could have lived if EMTs arrived, but they didn't. They arrived 36 minutes late. So he literally died on the fucking street over that shit. It's like because of some reckless driver who probably don't got no fucking plates and shouldn't be driving at all. So it's like someone just decided to fucking hit a run and murder a motherfucker and shit. And, you know, and ain't gonna get anything out of that. And yeah, so many misplaced. I never thought I'd see the day that was just a thing you could do. Like, what the fuck? For even around here, man, like, even in Milwaukee, I'll see this shit. I'll see, like, motherfuckers with no plates either around here. It's like, the fuck? Now, imagine if the headline was Portland Mayor to criminalize people without driving plates. Driving without plates. Oh my god, at least then I can give fucking Ted Wheeler, like, alright, are you gonna enforce it? Are you actually gonna fucking, like, do anything about that? Or are you just saying words? There should be some verbiage on RVs also. They should be operable and move every day. I mean, sure. I mean, I guess I get that, but I mean, like, they shouldn't be, like, I mean, the problem is, like, if they're occupied and there are people living in them, and yeah, if they can drive around in them and shit, like, they're, like, as long as it's not abandoned, it could stay there. Like, as long as it's not, like, an illegal parking spot and legally they can park there and it's occupied and not abandoned, like, it can stay there. Legally, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I mean, like, honestly, I mean, that's just kind of some NIMBY bullshit, frankly. Because, like, as long as they're abiding by, like, the laws when it comes to, you know, where you can park legally, and as long as it's not abandoned, there's nothing wrong with them being there. Like, if they're in a parking spot that says you can only park here between, like, 5 a.m. to, like, fucking, like, 9 p.m. or some shit, that's understandable, because they're in a spot where they would technically be illegally parking, you know, at certain times of the day. But if it's just like, yeah, you can park here and there's nothing wrong with that, then there's nothing wrong with it. I just think it's just dumb. I mean, also, like I said, like, Ted Wheeler ain't gonna do a fuck one about it, and neither is the Portland Police Bureau. I mean, it's just so fucking ridiculous. He's just saying bullshit. And really, if anything, just to aggravate people, including NIMBYs, because, like, well, why don't you do anything? Ask them what the police do with them. And then they got people like me that are like, oh my god, like, that's gonna solve fucking anything, or do fuck one to address the issues, because it isn't. Weasley fucking piece of, oh my god, I hate looking at him. The fucking worm back piece of shit, dude. Okay. 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 Doesn't matter if the cops won't enforce it. Exactly my point. At least this guy is agreeable. And the thing is, like, I don't even necessarily want them to, like, overtly, like, enforce that type of shit specifically. I'd rather them actually go after reckless drivers, people with no plates, these illegal street races, you know, the shootings and stuff, you know, the, like, you know, actual problems. Like, you know, someone that just happens to have, like, you know, be homeless and, like, you know, live in an RV or a tent or some shit is not really fundamentally the worst thing in the fucking world. It's a problem, but them being there isn't. The fact that they're there in the first place, you know, and the root of why they're there is the problem. It's just like, oh my god, some motherfuckers, dude. Thing is, Singapore, I'll be more. The Portland firefighters have said these campfires that get out of control have been a sizable portion of their calls for the last few years. Then, you know, a lot of the solutions a lot of people frankly want to bitch about because they don't want it in their neighborhoods when it comes to, like, you know, having shelters or, you know, massively investing in trying to get people off the streets and shit. Like, there's always backlash about that, but yet this is, you know, a lot of what people, you know, will say and shit, which is true. But again, it's like they don't want to actually address the real fucking problems of these issues. What's going on with this one? Well, it's summer now and not so cold, so less fires to stay warm. It's not an insurmountable problem. We got money, but there's no place for homeless to go. I'm not for cooling down. Well, okay. I mean, the first part of that I don't get, but this last part of that, sure, of course. And yeah, because it's not insurmountable. And it's like there is money and possibilities. And well, the thing is, there are places, you know, where the homes can, you know, go to if it was actually invested in, like, expanded and vitalized and shit. Like, I mean, there is possibility. And plus, there's also, like, a lot of homes that just straight up aren't occupied in this city. So it's like, I mean, we can easily, you know, do a little bit something different with that. People still cook over fire. I'm not forgetting this for more anti-fire hazard. If people are snorting rails, like fire snakes get out and quick. Snorting rails? Okay, whatever. And Clinton changed his main organ tinderbox for about 4 to 5 months a year now. Okay, yeah. They're wandering around being high all the time, or are they just trying to eat? Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, honestly, yeah, it's like people still cook, but also, like, you know, fires are out of control because they're just, like, snorting rails, like, because they can get access to a rich man's drug like cocaine, apparently. I mean, I guess that ain't the only thing that you can have, you know, snort, I suppose, but still, it's just like, seriously. Even junkies have to use Aaron Jones often get insatiable hunger for sweets and burrows. What? For sweets? Hey, I'm a stoner and I get insatiable hunger for sweets too. You don't have to be a fucking junkie to have like an insatiable hunger for sweets. Oh my god. I hate like these fucking weird ass like nibby motherfuckers that think they're like, nah. Just like, you know, having these weird little like, it's like, oh, aren't we just a little bit more holy than now? It's like good fucking grief, dude. I mean, like, and I get it. Like, there obviously are issues when it comes to, like, fires and, you know, and things like that. And obviously, you know, people overtly, openly doing drugs on the street or some shit like that. Obviously, like, there are issues here. But, like, you think, like, you know, just, you know, doing, like, street sweeps or fucking just, like, outright fucking, you know, just, like, criminalizing them is going to solve anything? Because it doesn't. It just recidivizes, you know, them, you know, continuously being in, like, a criminal cycle and continuously being in the same state. Like, it ain't going to help them at all. And that's not how you solve the fucking goddamn issue. It's like, my god. Fucking Portland subreddit, dude. Jesus Christ. Sometimes it can be pretty nice over there, but oh my good fucking lord, as soon as anything has to do with like homeless people or anything about like the problems in Portland, oh my fucking god, it gets astroturfed to shit. Here, what's this? Mass gathering of crocodiles? Whoa. That is pretty fucking metal. That is pretty metal as fuck. Just got a bunch of gators just all vibing. Just doing it. They're all just chilling. It's like, yep, we're all some gators. We're all just doing our thing. Sup? That's just how they're doing their thing. They're just there. That's pretty lit. Oh, they're not even gators, they're fucking crocodiles. Oh my god. Okay. Crocs. Ah. Dismisses climate change, calling it the politicization of weather. Oh yeah, like you don't politicize literally fucking every goddamn thing about like people's personal lives, like, you know, women's autonomy or, you know, queer people existing. Yeah, you don't politicize anything at all, but oh yeah, leftists and, you know, liberals are politicizing the weather, which, by the way, the climate and weather are two different things, you retard. Like, oh my god. Fucking dumbass. Where that insurance companies are taking it seriously. Well, actually, oh boy. Well, actually, the reason why is because of the liberal agenda, you know, just like, you know, lobbying them, and then they're making money on it, you know, a bunch of money, because they're a part of the agenda. Oh my fucking god, dude, what a bunch of chuckle fuckery. This dude is like such a fucking walking disaster too. It's just like, I mean, really, my dude, like, your ass had the most disastrous fucking like presidential announcement I think I've ever heard of, like, ever. Like, I really can't think of one that's worse. I like, because they're usually just milquetoast, or you just don't realize they happened because they just were just quiet, or they're at least like got a little spunk going on. Like, that was legitimately, like, a disaster. I mean, it's like, oh my god. Like, how in the fuck do they, like, you know, fuck that up so hard? And of course, Trump is just literally, like, obliterating the fuck out of him over it. I mean, I think a lot of people, including me, especially, you know, thought that, like, there's probably going to be, like, kind of this back and forth between DeSantis and Trump in popularity. No. DeSantis ain't going to fucking be able to do that at all. He had that going on for, like, 2 seconds. But beyond that, no. There ain't no way. The only way a motherfucker like him has a chance is, like, if Trump had a heart attack and Joe Biden just, like, died of dementia or something. And forgot how to breathe. Like, that literally pretty much should be the only way for him to actually have, like, any success. Beyond that, it's basically like, you know, snowball's chance in hell, you know, like, it's like a snowball chance in hell when you fucking fart on it and light it on fire. It's like, I mean, yeah, good luck with that. Snowball gonna last quite a long time. Go. Got a little bit going. Oh. Here. Let's see what other little things are happening on the good old Reddit before I check out one of the things I want to delve into. Is this possible naturally? What the fuck? What is going on with this dude? What in the fuckity fucking fuck? Dude, that is straight up some steroids, dude. There is no fucking way. Like, what the fuck? Not from a Jedi. Eat spaghetti, trombones every day, maybe. You shouldn't discount the additional hard work just when it goes into that. Steroids are not like a super serum. You can take steroids and be a lazy fuck, and you'll look like shit. Oh my god. Since everyone seems to at go realist. The guy in the picture is Robert Forsterman, German track cyclist who won a few competitions in 2010s. While their theory is that muscle growth might have something to do with muscle disease or drug use, nothing has been confirmed to this day. Also, his nickname is Quadzilla. The muscle name, oh yeah, his quads. In fact, it's not Quadzilla. So it's Robert Forsterman. I mean, dude, my boy got some fucking ridiculous quads, though. Like, yeah, that is some Quadzilla shit. So it sounds like he has, like, some sort of a muscle disease or some shit. So he, you know, as a way to kind of, like, do, well, essentially HRT, basically, you know, is he uses steroids as a way to supplement, you know, the lack of the ability to grow muscles to a certain point. So, I mean, seems like all in all, it's like, I mean, it's just kind of a byproduct or just kind of a unintentional consequence of that, you know, need, but, you know, hey. Damn. I don't understand why that dog just hides himself in that fucking laundry room. I really don't get it. Oddly terrifying. Would I drive through this? Oddly terrifying. Would I drive through this? Well, it looks like you got some lightning going on in the background. I mean, honestly, yeah. That's not really that terrifying. It's just a dark road with a bunch of trees, you know, on either end. I mean, it's like, I don't know, that doesn't really seem that scary to me. At least not to me. I mean, I don't know, some other people might be like, oh god, no. But like for me, it's like, it didn't look that scary. To be fair, I mean, things like that don't really necessarily scare me. Here, yeah, the little things all around here. That doesn't look like that much. Oh, wait. Oh god, a back in my day meme. People born in the 50s have lived in 7 decades, 2 centuries, and 2 millenniums. We had the best music. Fast cars, driving theater. No, okay, fast cars, bullshit. Driving theaters, they still exist. Soda fountains, they also still exist. In happy days, those are subjective and can happen for people still. We're not even that old yet. We're just that cool. No, oh my god. Because drive-in theaters, best music or something though, or whatever. But like, oh my god. Oh my, Jesus Christ. Like, what, it's like, where to even begin? Where to even begin with that besides just like, no, 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 and no. Basically, it's just like, no. Just like, no all around. Like, there are cars that are just insanely retardedly far more faster than ones back then. Soda fountains certainly still exist. Same with drive-in theaters. Best music, that literally is subjective as fuck. Like, a lot of the best music, in my opinion, could come from that era, from those eras. But also, at the same time, you know, I, like, think there's a lot of music that's fucking the best, too, from contemporary times. So, it's, oh my god, it's just, Jesus Christ, I hate fucking memes, like, these weird, like, fucking Facebook memes, man, oh my lord. Cars look cooler. Well, okay, yeah, looked cooler for sure. Oh, absolutely. Like, I definitely, like, aesthetically, yo, yeah, I mean, if it was talking about aesthetics of vehicles, like, the best cars, you know, the best looking cars, like, then I'd be like, okay, fair enough, you know, because back then, you know, from, like, the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s and shit, yeah, cars looked fucking dope. Hell yeah, like, I mean, I ain't gonna dog on that. Yeah, cars back then just looked way fucking cooler. Drive SUVs. Yeah. At least around here, there are people that do still drive cars. I mean, there's still a lot of SUVs and overcompensating small dick truck motherfuckers, but yeah, there are people that do at least drive some cars around here, luckily. They're not driving fucking SUV death machines. And even then, it's kind of mixed. Like, you'll get ones that are just, like, overtly, like Americanized and shit, where they're just, like, huge for no reason. And then you kind of get, like, more of the European-style SUV, where they're actually kind of more compact and smaller. So, I mean, around here, at least, it's a little mixed, but, you know, with, like, what's being driven around, all in all. But, you know, like, it's kind of becoming a little bit more rarity, you know, and shit, all in all. Like, I mean, there's definitely more these days SUVs or trucks and shit driving around and shit. And I'm not talking also like little 2-door trucks or anything like that, like my friend Harley has or some shit. I'm talking like these just absurdly stupid big fucking trucks. true with a manual and naturally aspirated engine, very rare now. There's at least a few of them around. Yeah, at least around here still. Like, I'll see some people driving shit like that. There's actually a dude who drives around like this old little like 60s 2-door truck that has like a big old pride flag hanging up on the back of it. Which honestly I kind of find a little nice in comparison, you know, to the random dickbags that have like a fucking Blue Lives Matter or fucking like Trump. Someone else, you know, kind of counteract that. So I'm like, okay, I can vibe with it a bit. It makes you feel wildlife is that they ruined Land Rover. Oh my god, you know what? Oh my god, you actually just nailed something right on the fucking head, bro. Dude, you wanna know something funny? My store manager, she's a dead ass, not even kidding. She's literally like fucking 5'5". She's small. And guess what she fucking drives? A Land Rover. She drives a fucking Land Rover, bro. It's just like, I found that out yesterday. Like, cause I was out there barbecuing and shit, and she came up to me and, you know, on her way out. And I saw her drive by, and it was in a fucking Land Rover, bro. Like, oh my, you nailed that shit so hard on the head. Oh my god. I mean, if it's not Land Rover, it's like fucking Ford or some other shit. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I definitely know what you're talking about because my store manager is that. I mean, you know, she's not like, you know, like the worst store manager I've had, frankly. She's actually, you know, alright, but oh my fucking god. I mean, holy shit. Was that just nailed right on the head, especially. Oh man, damn. It's funny that you say that because yesterday I see her fucking driving that shit. Oh man. Dude, I didn't even finish reading the rest of that comment. Hold on. Land Rover used to make mil-spec off-road SUVs. Yeah, that's the whole point of the Land Rover. And Jeep, too, by the way. Like, the original Jeeps were literally just like Willie's Jeeps. They were military vehicles. But, yeah, the Land Rover that my store manager was driving, yep, luxury. Or at least luxury style. Like, it was all white, you know, got nice silver rims and shit. Like, the whole nine. And it's just like, yeah, you ain't taking that off-roading at all. It's called a Land Rover, and you're not going to use it for any of the land roving part of it being a Land Rover. It's just like, damn. Rib. Like, if I were to get a Land Rover, like, I deadass would take that fucking thing camping, mudding, the whole shebang. Like, I'd do outdoor shit with that. Like, at least for me. But that's just me, obviously. You know, it's just like, cause, I mean, it's a fucking Land Rover. Like, I mean, it's like I'd say the same thing for, you know, a Jeep or a Bronco or fucking any of them, really. It's just like, I mean, they're tended to be like outdoorsy fucking, you know, like rural based, like, you know, type of vehicles and shit. That's what they're meant for. They're not meant to be all nice and prissy looking as shit. Ugh, fuck that. Like, especially if you got, like, something that's all white. I want to see some, like, grit, some gristle, some dirt on that shit. I want to even see a dent or two. Like, I mean, especially if these, like, overcompensating, like, dick truck thing, you know, motherfuckers and shit, that have their, like, Ford F-250, like, F-2 5000s or whatever the fuck, whatever it is these days, like, F-350, 250, whatever the fuck, I don't care. Like, I mean, it's like, they're all, like, polished, like, reflective, you know, like, perfectly clean, and it's like you could tell they don't do anything with that shit. Like, they don't take that fucking thing mudding, they don't take that shit out in the forest, they don't take that into like some random trail, they don't make a trail with that fucking thing, you know, because, you know, fuck it, why not? Like, they don't do any of that shit. They just, like, you know, they just, you know, use it as like their way to be like, yeah, I'm a big guy, aren't I? It's like, I mean, it's like, come on. Like, I can get maybe, like, you know, want to kind of, like, keep your shit at least maintained, at least a little clean and stuff. But I want to at least tell that there's at least a little gristle and some use out of that fucking thing. You know what I mean? Even if you obviously do kind of take care of it. Like, because obviously there's nothing wrong with taking care of your shit, but, I mean, it's like, goddamn, though. Like, some of these people, you could just tell they just never use, you know, like, the vehicles that they buy, you know, for really, truly their intended purposes. Like, if someone's buying, like, some F-150, I mean, like, why do you think their ads, you know, are, like, you know, out in the middle of fucking nowhere and shit? Like, I mean, because you're, you know, supposed to imagine yourself doing that? No. It's supposed to be because that's what you're supposed to be doing with them. I mean, realistically, they're more like utility trucks. I mean, like, and that's really, honestly, what they should be sold as. I mean, because really, like, those big-ass fucking trucks are really, if you think about it, utility trucks. Like, at least that's what they're meant to be. But they're not. I mean, fuck, you can make that like a baby RV. You could literally put like a little mini RV practically, you know, like with that fucking thing. You know, because of the fucking flatbed being so goddamn huge, you could put like a little, like, you know, little camper on the back of that thing and straight up have like a little mini RV practically. It's just like, Jesus Christ. It's like a huge. They can offer pretty well if you get the right package. Offer turbo, that V turbo, diesel, manual transmission. For the luxury ones have street tires on them. There's no point buying an F-150 for 90% of customers, even if they do haul such show. Most of it be done with one of those mini kill trucks with tiny little turbo diesel engines. Yeah, like the Isuzu trucks and shit like that. Which I see a lot of those around here. Like Isuzu, like, you know, those old utility trucks and shit. I see those all the time around here, which is actually kind of cool. I kind of like that. Weirdly enough, honestly, like, there's kind of like a little hodgepodge of like kind of foreign, you know, vehicles, you know, that have been imported or at some point, you know, and people drive them around here. I've seen some pretty cool looking, you know, vehicles and shit, you know, just because at some point in time they got imported over here and, you know, someone's just around here just been taking care of it and driving it around. And it's actually pretty cool. Like a really big name that, and honestly, like a lot of sedans that are around here are either Volvos or Saabs. Like, I don't know what it is about Portland especially, but Portland loves their Saabs and loves their Volvos, because their dead ass are a lot of Volvos and a lot of Saabs around here. And they're, you know, like manual cars and shit like that, like what you're talking about too. That's why I kind of say it's a little mixed around here, because I see a lot of these, you know, overcompensating trucks. I see a lot of these ridiculous huge SUVs, but at the same time I see a lot of these, you know, like smaller European cars, or, you know, more like European-esque like SUVs and shit like that, or little two-door trucks and shit like that. At least around here it is a little mixed. But there's a lot of just fucking motherfuckers that just have, like, oversized, just, like, miniature dwarven monster trucks, death machines. It's like, Jesus Christ, why? And they're reckless with it, too. That's what's even worse. Like, a lot of these fucking people are reckless drivers at the same time. I'm talking about, I mean, those Japanese micro trucks that were only sold. I drove them when I lived there. I used to work at JDM import business. They were getting popular now here. Yeah. Which is why, like I said, I mean, yeah, like I was mainly, you know, at least with the, I mean, it's the one thing I was, you know, like, thinking around the top of my head, but, I mean, I know there's at least, you know, like I said, kind of a little hodgepodge of different little imports that, you know, are, especially lately, you know, like you mentioned, it's been kind of getting a little more popular. I think partially, I think some of it is because maybe, you know, I think there's kind of like a little, like, you know, kind of like cult, you know, little, you know, community kind of backing around it, almost kind of like a cult classic thing in a way. I mean, and because of that, there's kind of like a little niche community that has, you know, information or access or abilities to be able to work on those things because they know where to get parts and stuff like that, you know, amongst other shit. They're meant to incentivize with tax rate to buy these tiny little small trucks, cars with little turbo motorcycle engines. Oh wait, hold on, wait. Oh, like a Subaru Sambar or Honda Active or the Mitsubishi Minicab. They're called Kai trucks. Kai is a vehicle size segment of Japanese Saxhol meant for big cities. It gets you a tax break. Oh. So yeah, incentivize, you know, people to buy basically smaller vehicles, but just have like essentially turbo oversized little motorcycle engines in them. That's actually like, you know, actually a really good policy. Wow, if only America was able to do something like that. That actually makes sense. Like, if we're going to keep our, like, automotive-based infrastructure and shit, then can we at least incentivize safer vehicles and smaller vehicles that are a little more compact and shit like that, you know? It's definitely, I mean, it's like I'm not that informed about all the specific little like nuances and nitty-gritty details about the automotive industry, especially when it comes to like, you know, specific things like parts and shit. But like, there's at least one thing I know. It's like, yeah, like the bigger the worse. Like, I mean, having these things, you know, more compact and more smaller, more condensed and shit, basically like little coups, you know, like coupe cars and shit like that, little coupes, like definitely, you know, are a lot better. And frankly, a lot safer, and also kind of cooler. Not only cool, but practical, especially in cities. A lot of those people are pointing out that these old 80s, 91s, or 25 years old cars have been at least 25 to be imported abroad. I actually didn't. Yeah, see, that's like another little thing I didn't know. Like, so I didn't know that a car has to be at least 25 years old before it's imported. At least when it comes. I'm assuming this is more of like a Japanese law. Which, still, it's like, huh? Sounds a little, that sounds a little odd, but is it? I drove around a Isuzu baby female fleet in Japan, little tiny K car, or Kai car, I'm assuming. That's an America law? Really? Assuming they were sold outside America. That is so weird. Okay, that honestly, like, that is weird. I don't get that. Like, what's the reason for that? Like, I'm assuming there has to be, like, some justification for that, and I'm assuming it's probably dumb. Because I really don't understand that. That just doesn't really make sense to me. Like, 25... That just seems like a weird law. Is that like some old, antiquated law or some shit? I mean, that's just, it feels like one of those laws that, like, was made back in, like, the 30s or 40s or 50s or some shit. Like, where automobiles were kind of at least around and established or some shit. Yeah, like, it feels like one of those weird laws that was made, like, the 50s or something. Like, I mean, why is that a thing right now? Like, that just seems weird and antiquated and just kind of stupid. Get one of those Kai vehicles, especially a turbo diesel with a manual, you can get well over 100 miles a gallon in the city. Wow. I mean, again, now that even it's largely result of a car industry lobbying the government to lessen competition for them, the concern of differing safety emissions. Yeah, okay, you know what? I should have thought so. Literally because the American automotive industry wanted to weed out the competition. And basically make their vehicles that would be imported here obsolete by the time that they are actually viable to be imported. Oh my, you know, I should have known. It literally was because of corruption. Go figure. Any car over 25 is considered classic legally. So literally cars that are old as basically anything that is, any vehicle that was made, you know, in 1997 or older is now a classic car. I don't even really consider the 90s like classic cars yet in my mind. 80s, yeah, but not the 90s yet. At least it doesn't feel like that in my head, not yet. I mean, give it like another decade or so, then yeah, it probably will eventually. But right now, like, I mean, the idea of 90s cars being classic, I mean, at least around here, there's a straight up, like, a lot of, like, 90s vehicles that are still driving around. So, I mean, or at least early 2000s too, especially. I mean, you know, so, I mean, that just seems, that seems like kind of an interesting standard. Back in the 90s, the 60s muscle cars were as old as the nice cars to us now. Man, I mean, Don't make me start thinking about that. I mean, because now I'm looking at that 60. Now I'm thinking about the 64 T-Bird that's out there and realizing that fucker is like immensely older than like me and Harley combined. It's like Jesus. It's like that car's seen some shit, and now it's hanging out here on my driveway. You know, honestly, deadass, I do kind of wonder what that Thunderbird outside. I do kind of wonder what the story is behind that T-Bird. Because that T-Bird has been around the block for years. Like, that T-Bird's been driving around since the fucking mid to late 60s, you know, for sure. So it's just like, I mean, I wonder how many people have owned it. You know, kind of wonder where it's been in the US. Oh, if it's maybe even been in Mexico or Canada. I mean, kind of knowing that would be really fucking dope. You know, like, I mean, yeah, I think Harley does have like the information about the car, so I bet I could probably go online and use that information to go look it up, kind of see where, you know, the car kind of got passed down, so to speak, you know, over the years. Because that'd be pretty cool to kind of see where that Thunderbird has been. It'd be really dope, you know, to find out that like Thunderbird was like owned by like some like Mexican or some Canadian or some shit for a while. That would actually be a little interesting. Usually the kite trucks, it's have a 4-wheel drive, so turbo engine, manual, they can do decent on dirt road, soil, snow, etc. Oh yeah. A lot of my friends from Montana imported a Kai van. Nice, that's pretty cool. Speaking of Kai, rhymes with gay. Oh, so K? Okay. A lot of people like the tiny vans like Subaru Sandbar and Honda Acti and convert them into little 1/2-person campers to drive around and live in. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's like 45 horsepower. Well, you know what? Hey, I bet honestly, you know, it goes, you know, it gets around, it does what it needs to do, and it works, right? Oh, Rip City, have you ever seen this? Because this shit's pretty good. It's got an absurd ass fucking ABV for an IPA. Like, if it was literally any higher, it would start qualifying as a fucking wine PA. Worked at JDM import, but this is SoCal. We used to import those all the time. I've driven a few around. Took one home and drove around. My Buick Grand National is dead. Tried it, wasn't a fan. Oh, you weren't a fan? I shouldn't don't like Imperial IPAs. I mean, for what this is, I mean, it's pretty good, at least to me. But, yeah. I've kind of warmed up to IPAs a lot over the years. They had a Plaid on first. Oh. I drove one in Mitsubishi K-Vans. It was loaded with features. Whoever bought it back in Japan bought all the options. Nice. I really like the Fruit Force IPA. Oh yeah, Voodoo Rangers Fruit Force. Yeah, that shit's fucking good. Yeah, after the song, I'll pull up one of the videos I want to get into, you know, Suzuki music car. Yeah, I'm aware of it. I mean, mainly after like my whole losing the wall fiasco and shit, I mean, instead of really just getting our ID, I'm just gonna just go ahead and say fucking just go ahead and deal with the permit and get a license instead. Because after that, then I could just save up and buy some little beater, you know, that I could work on or some shit. And actually, you know, with that, use that as a way to genuinely get knowledge and informed about how to work on a fucking car and shit like that. And, you know, and use that, you know, to at least, you know, not just get around, but also at least, you know, do what I, you know, like, you know, to be able to actually, like, travel around and shit like that a little bit, and also, you know, have a little bit more of a, you know, freedom to, you know, broadly, you know, get from point A to B and not have to worry about anything. Speaking of which, some of the older 80s, 90s, and early 2000s Suzuki cars can make decent cars with manuals. Their autos are dog shit. A third car that doesn't run for the Ignar place. No, I would make sure that that fucking thing runs. I'm not getting a beater that doesn't run, bro. I'm getting one that fucking runs. Like, you know, I'm talking about like a beater where you might have to, like, you know, touch it up a little bit. You might have to, like, you know, maybe do an oil change or some shit. I mean, you know, something like that. Like, I ain't gonna get something that has, like, no brakes and fucking, like, you know, a busted up, you know, carburetor or some shit. Fuck that, dude. I ain't gonna go the Harley route. I ain't that fucking, well, Frank, sorry, Harley, I'm not that stupid. Like, I mean, I love Harley, but still, I mean, like, sometimes, you know, when it comes to his projects, he's a little dumb about, you know, like, how he goes about it. It's like, if you just, like, you know, save more, and also just wait for the right opportunity, you could get, you know, a T-Bird, same year and model and all that shit, and get one that fucking runs and ain't all, you know, a total beater. I mean, it's not like the one that he's got going on ain't, you know, bad, but it's got a lot of fucking work that it needs. And the parts are fucking hard to come by. So that's another thing, too. It's like, you know, I'll also make sure I get a vehicle that at least has parts available. Very readily, or at least easy to acquire. Late 1990s Corolla is probably the best value, super reliable, good fuel economy, and timing chain, relatively cheap. Yeah, you could also try for Geo Metro, but they're getting pretty old at this point. I mean, you know, I'll look around. I mean, I will admit, I'm definitely gonna want to get like an automatic just because it's easier for me, but I mean, you know, either way, I definitely, you know, it's definitely a lot more on the front burner now at this point. I mean, just because of my vacation time right now, I'm not going to really have any time to deal with it right now, but, you know, once June rolls around, then, you know, that's where I'm going to kind of at least start setting some time aside for that. I already need to set time aside because my fucking granddad's going to show up eventually in June. I don't know when. I still don't fucking know when. It's gonna be in like mid-June and I'm running out of time to actually set time off for that, and it's pissing me off because I would actually like to make sure that I can have some days set aside to work on this place, but also some other shit too, to kind of at least, you know, one up on my granddad, be like, yo, fuck you, quit being a weirdo, being all mad for no reason. Because he just assumes that shit's all just like a disaster mode and just like all fucked up and this and that and whole shebang. Like, I mean, and he's all like angry, pissed off about like how things are over here. And it's like, bro, you're not even here. So it's like, how the fuck would you know? So it's like, I definitely want to like, you know, kind of one up on his ass a little bit on that shit. I'm actually still gonna be mad about some random bullshit, but if they're at least, you know, is he actually going to show? Yes, like that is set in stone. I just don't know the date because it hasn't been told to me yet. Which is annoying. And I don't know if that's because my granddad hasn't actually set the date himself yet or not or what, but I need to know that, especially soon, because like I need 2 weeks in advance to actually like get time off for it. So that's why it pisses me off. Because like, I mean, the main reason why he didn't show up in March was because like his wife was having a back surgery at the time. She needed time to recover for it, which actually was some breather room for us, frankly. So, and it's like I mean, broadly, I can't believe we're taking time off for that. I mean, I need to, though. I mean, not for his ass being here, but just to make sure that he has less shit to fucking get all mad about, basically. Like, he literally does not want that fucking Thunderbird, you know, in the driveway whatsoever. He wants that just gone. He doesn't, I don't even think he wants it on the street at all. Like, he doesn't want it around at all. He hates the idea of it being there. Like, I mean, fundamentally. It's like, I mean, that ain't happening. Sorry. So, like, that just is not gonna happen. So, it's just like, I mean, you know, I already know he's already gonna be mad about certain shit, and whatever, fuck him, frankly, you know, if that's gonna be the case. You know, it's like, if you're really gonna get butthurt over some shit like this, then, you know, I mean, fuck off then. I don't know what to tell you. Like, seriously, because I had some bullshit. This guy's smoking, he shouldn't be involved at all. I mean, it's really, like, it's kind of like strangely convoluted. Like, I mean, the house, it's like itself and everything, and the land and the property is not in his name. But when the house was being built here, the land was initially in his name because he was the one who bought the land for the house to be built and everything. So it's just like, I mean, and basically, I guess, from my understanding, I think technically, you know, like, I mean, he isn't, you know, the official, like, you know, owner of the land. My parents are, but he's, like, I guess, and to some extent, still has partial ownership over it, you know, or some shit. So it's like, you know, some, like, tri-ownership or some weird fucking shit. Again, it's weirdly convoluted. I don't get it. I mean, I actually really want to, like, you know, kind of get it from the horse's mouth from, you know, my granddad and my mom, too, and, you know, just be like, what's the specific, like, ownership of this shit? Like, cause it's, like, cause his weird fucking, like, you know, like, getting prissy about, like, you know, the situation over here when he has no influence over it or any effects, you know, really, is fucking just kind of ridiculous. Like, cause we don't get this type of shit, you know, from my mom's side of the family at all. I mean, it's like, yeah, so, I mean, I want to kind of know what the specifics are about that shit, because, I mean, and, like, one thing that is, it just, in general, grinds my fucking gears is being out of the loop. Like, I get this at my fucking work, I get it with this shit here, you know, when it comes to, like, at home, so to speak. I mean, being out of the loop is something that grinds my fucking gears so much, because I'm, like, it feels like I'm always out of the loop about certain shit. Like, when I probably should be one of the main people informed or, you know, knowing or being communicated to as well about some shit like this. And it's just like, I mean, where the fuck is my, you know, like, my part of the deal about being known or told about this type of shit? Where's that? But there isn't, though. It's just like, what the fuck? I mean, you know, like, finding out, like, last second, basically, about when my grandma's gonna show up on the specific days, you know, it is legit bullshit. Because the head honchos only care about day shift. I mean, that's honestly kind of how it is in my workplace too, a little bit. I mean, bro, I mean, for my place, yeah. I mean, it's not necessarily like, you know, because they care about, like, day shift specifically, but because the managers, you know, whether the department managers or, like, store managers and shit, they're there in the morning and the afternoon and shit. So they're going to be around hanging out with them and shit, you know, and whatever their relationships are with those people, I mean, I ain't going to fucking know because I ain't there. You know, by the time I show up, I basically get, like, the literal grapevine fucking, like, last little, like, you know, remnants and background radiation information and shit like that. And fucking, you know, find out things last second or find out things, you know, third hand. Where, you know, not all the information is conveyed. No fault to the person, you know, being that, second messenger. But, you know, playing telephone, basically. Corporate version of it. But, you know, it's just like, I mean, it's like I said, it's bullshit. Like, I mean, because, like, there's a lot of things, especially when it comes to, like, health inspectionist work, or, you know, let's say my granddad showing up, you know, to, like, you know, check out, you know, how things are going, and, you know, and all this other shit, like, and all this other type of stuff. I mean, it's just like, my ass being informed is, probably, frankly, should legitimately be a top priority. Especially considering that not just here at you know, my house, but also at my fucking workplace, I got seniority. Like, cause who, you know, when it comes to my house, who brings in the fucking bread and butter? Like, I mean, me, fundamentally, mostly, for, you know, when it comes to most of that shit. You know, and when it comes to, like, my workplace, like, who's making sure that shit, you know, is sanitized and cleaned at the end of the fucking night? you know, me literally like 2 or 3 other people, and one of them's fucking MIA right now. Well, like, we don't know what happened with him. And it's getting more increasingly a little kind of concerning for us. Like, because this is the longest he's been just, like, not saying anything. It's a little worrying. So it's just like, I mean, now at this point, literally just like me and, like, 1 or 2 other people. So, it's like, I mean, it's like, we put our I especially, put my fucking, bread and butter and my fucking, foot forward when it comes to a lot of shit, but at the same time, I want the last people to be informed about shit. It's just fucking ridiculous. Again, it's just like, broadly, it's just more of a gripe in general, more so than just like a gripe with the, more family situation going on. Because either way, it's ridiculous. It really shouldn't be something I have to deal with, but, it's the unfortunate story of my life. That's why it grinds my gears so fucking much. It's like, ugh. It's like, can people just communicate? It's like, I'll admit, I'm not the greatest communicator myself, but, like, fuck. I at least expect other people to be at least a little better than me. And sometimes now I feel like I'm better at communicating shit, and I'm like a socially awkward, like, spurg. So, I mean, like, how am I being a better communicator about some shit in comparison to, like, other people who I'd expect to be better than me when it comes to this? It's like, does he fuck? It does get frustrating sometimes. Because it's like, what the fuck, dude? Why? Why am I like the only one that feels like I know how to properly try to communicate with people, even if I do it awkwardly or slow or whatever the fuck? Pastor makes a break for before your granddad shows up. Just him. Well, he wouldn't do that. In fact, my dad wants him to drive up here, not fly up here. The main reason why is because my dad wants to get his guns. Like, because I got my own, and my dad has his own, but my granddad, his dad, has them. So, if anything, he wants him to drive up here so he can actually, have his, firearms again, basically. I mean, more so I can have fun with them. Like, I mean, he really wants them back just so, next time we go shooting, I can shoot them and stuff. Which, they're bolt actions. Like, one of them, I think, is a Springfield M1903, and another one's just, like, a Remington 30-06 or some shit, so... I mean, both are just bolt action, one's like, I think, a military, one's a military surplus, and the other one's just a, stereotypical, like, hunting rifle, basically, so. I mean, like, frankly, I kind of agree with him. I wish my granddad would drive up here just so he can at least bring those, as well, but, no. Ignores granddad, Paps Sr., ignores dad, Paps Jr., ignore Paps the third. Technically, I'm the junior. I would be the junior if my dad was also named from my granddad. But I'm named after my granddad, technically. Mainly because my mom was high on morphine. That was supposed to be the middle name. Not the first. So... I mean, if anything, like, if my dad was also named, after him, I would technically be a junior. No, I'd be the first. Because it goes the senior, and then the junior, and then first, the second, the third, so on and so forth. So technically, I'd be the first. With morphine, that explains a lot. Well, when you're literally are in labor for, like, when I literally put my mom in labor for, like, 2 or 3 days, bro. Like, she literally said, to the doctors, you know what, screw it. Just knock me out and just get this sucker out of me. Like, she literally said that verbatim. She says that, that was her quote to the doctor. And, yeah, she, got knocked out, got a C-section, and when she woke up and was very high on morphine, like, they asked, what the baby's name should be, and she accidentally slipped up and got the middle and first name reversed. And also, my mom got butthurt and triggered because she wasn't the first one to hold me. I think it was, like, one of my mom's friends that got to hold me first. Like, literally, like, pretty much, like, all my family members at the time, and all of my mom's friends at the time, and my dad were all the first ones to hold me. Like, my mom was basically the last to hold me. It was actually kind of funny. Your middle name is supposed to be your first name? Technically, yes. I'm not going to say what they are, though, I mean, frankly, I mean, they have been, like, blurted out before, so, I mean, I'm sure if you were to go far back enough, or if someone just remembers, or just straight knows, like, they're going to know. No one blur it out, by the way. It's just saying, but yeah. That one's Andrew. Well, what did I just say? I'm just kidding. Well, you know what? Whatever. Who cares? I mean, frankly, yes. That's supposed to technically be the middle name. Or the first name, actually. Can I call you Andy? I've been nicknamed that before. I mean, I will admit, when it comes to online persona, I most certainly prefer the Ignar aspect of things. I don't necessarily, because I've already been doxxed by Andy No. I called him Andy once, that didn't go over well. Are you sure about that? Because, dude, there, like, I remember in high school, like, there was, like, this chick I was friends with, she literally would nickname me Andy all the time, and I was fine with it. So, I mean, like, are you sure, dude? Like, are you sure about that, bro? Did I know this Andrew you speak of? Well, you know what, like, yeah, I mean, when it comes to the whole, yeah, when it comes to Andrew, I mean, it's a very common name anyway, like, and honestly, that's, like I said, that was supposed to technically be the middle name. As long as no one knows the first name, you know, like, that's okay, I don't care, but, like, you know, because it was technically supposed to be Andrew, that was supposed to be my first name. It was way back on somebody didn't like being called any at all, unless I'm thinking of someone else, but I think it was you. I mean, okay, if it was back in high school, like, okay, maybe, like, maybe when we first met, like, maybe at that point, but, like, I think it was just intertwined with, like, some of the other, like, nicknames that I got from middle and elementary school, and I think it was just because of that. Like, no, I think it, because now that I think about it, I think maybe so, but I think that was probably when we first met. Like, and then eventually Suzuki kind of appropriated, you know, a nickname from that sense because I had the Suzuki trumpet, you know, like, and literally because it was a nickname in band, you know, at high school at the time, like, it eventually literally expanded from that, and my actual friend group, you know, Rip would know, like, it's adopted it, you know, from there. I mean, Suzuki, I mean, I'm okay with people knowing because it's just a nickname. Like, good luck trying to find that shit. I usually change Suzuki and Ignar at this point. Yeah, pretty much. Like, those are, like, the two big nicknames that I just go by at this point. At least on, like, a public sphere, unless I'm just, like, hanging out with people at the bar or whatever the fuck, you know, just, you know, or some shit like that. Like, when it comes to, like, the online face, like, it's either Ignar or, I guess if, like, you're a part of, like, the friend group, you know, like, you know, the circle, I mean, then Suzuki. Both of those are really quality nicknames also. And also, both, you know, are from, like, kind of, like, decent, you know, backstory, so to speak. Because Suzuki came from me being into, you know, playing my trumpet because it was a Suzuki brand. And, you know, playing that. And, you know, getting that for band and shit like that. And then with Ignar, that's just, I mean, well, with that one, it's not really, like, as cool of a thing. It was just more of, like, you know, like, if I want to have, like, an online nickname, what should it be? And I was like, Ignar, because, you know, like, you know, Viking stuff is cool, I guess. So, like, honestly, it was more like that, I mean, at the time, but, I mean, all things considered, I mean, it's actually kind of a unique little, like, nickname, so to speak, anyway, because, like, no one has the name Ignar, like, as an online persona, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like, it's always, like, some other random shit, you know, or whatever the fuck. You know, it's like, I mean, how, like, dead ass, like, name a YouTuber who's actually named Ignar, like, as a YouTuber. Like, there isn't. Like, it's like there really ain't. I'm pretty sure, like, I mean, if, I'm not saying I would, but, like hypothetically, let's say I kind of blew up enough, I'd literally be the only one, so, it'd be easy to at least find me, you know, so to speak, you know, with that, so, it works like that. Kind of works out. Suzuki cars, SUVs, motorcycles, guitars, keyboards, drums. I know, dude. I also have a Suzuki guitar, too. And, you know, so I have a Suzuki trumpet and guitar. I mean, the only... like, I have keyboards, but they're Yamaha. They're not Suzuki, so I almost have a trifecta going on there, but unfortunately I didn't. Oh, got a YouTube post. Oh, I think I saw this on YouTube earlier. Yeah, I did. Yeah, because I think I'm subscribed to this guy, yeah. Biology, cell multiply by dividing, mathematicians. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm subscribed to dude. Found my mortal enemy. Oh, fuck, you did find someone else with Ignar as a name. Ignar Gonzalez? Well, he has a... well, he has 235... well, he has basically the equivalent of the same subscribers as me. He makes Minecraft shit. He literally hasn't been active for 6 years. And he hasn't streamed anything for a year. Like, this guy hasn't been active at all. Yeah, oh, yeah, what competition? The Nordic Mexican? It's possible. I mean, honestly, that actually is possible. He might make a comeback, though. That is true. He might be that comeback king. He just might. Well, I'm just like the persistent, you know, surf, you know, that's just like constantly working. I actually have like 50 plus subscribers more than him. I have 286. Like, so I actually do kind of have him beat, you know, when it comes to that. But there's nothing to fucking like, you know, flex about that whatsoever. I mean, I'm a small bean. So, I mean, you know, it's like small bean to small bean. I can't really fucking like, you know, dog on. There are German immigrants in Mexico in the 1800s and 90s. Oh, yeah. I mean, like, because when there was, like, during, in America, like, there was a spike of German and Scandinavian immigrants during the late 1890s, or, like, late 1800s and early 1900s and shit, and Mexico wasn't really much different from that either. So, yeah. That's why I said that it's very likely. I mean, it's not like it's impossible. Like, yeah. Someone who's, like, you know, got like a little bit of Nordic but also Hispanic background and shit, yeah, it's very possible. And honestly, that'd be kind of cool. I mean, it's this guy, like, you know, got some Hispanic but also like some Scandinavian going on to get like a little blend of that and shit. It's like, that'd actually be kind of cool. That'd be dope. Uh-oh. Am I advocating for interracial marriages? How dare I? Ugh. Such an evil crime against the world. Nah. Oh, you're in trouble, dude. There's another Ignar? Oh, fuck. No shit, he's got such a... oh my god, he almost has 666 subscribers. Like, he literally almost has 666 subscribers. You know what? I want to get him to 666. What's his content? What does he make? Oh my god! Oh, fuck me! Oh no, it's like anime weeaboo shit. Okay, I'm so glad I did not impulsively click that subscribe button. It literally is weeb shit. I literally was going for the memes, you know, try to get him to 666, but nope. Nah, I'm not going to do it for the memes. I don't know about that. I was, but nope. The weeb has surpassed you in sub count. Oh my god! I just realized! The Weeaboo Gauntlet is this week. It's on Saturday. For Onion Nuggets, like, for DFF, like, their Weeaboo Gauntlet is this week. It's on the 27th or the 28th or some shit. Oh my god, we should send some of this shit to them. Oh my fucking god, there's like a 1 hour video. Weeaboo Power Hour of Ignar Husky. No, we're not doing it. Well, should we? I mean, because I want to find one. Maybe we could... What? I just started looking at the YouTube titles. These don't even make sense. The fuck language is this? Patquangan demi ara cola king. Like, what the fuck? What language is going on here? Like, what in the fuck am I reading? Yeah, what in the fuckity flip flam? What in the fuck is this? Do we dare click? No. I'm not getting anyone ideas. Nope, no, we're not doing it. We're not doing it. It's Indonesian. Is it Indonesian? So wait, if we click one of these videos, is it gonna be in Indonesian? That sounded like, what the fuck? Okay, you know what? All right, you know what? We're doing it. Like, what in the fuck was I just hearing? This literally, oh my god, this hurts my ear. Okay, no, I can't. I actually can't. I can't fucking do it. I can't fucking do it. No. Oh my god. You know what? And just because I literally had an immediate impulsive reaction of just like, fuck no, burn it all. Okay, alright. I need to copy this link, and I need to find that, like, Patreon post that they did. Oh, wait, they're gonna do another one probably the day before they do the gauntlet. I'll share it then, because, oh my fucking god. This, no, don't, I don't want to hear it again. Oh, no, God, that was pain. I couldn't even bear that. I don't even know, like, oh my, dude, my ears feel weird. They actually really legitimately feel weird right now. Especially this one, because this is where, like, this ear had to predominantly hear most of it. Oh, that was bad. All right, I am honestly, legitimately, truly sorry. That was horrible. I'm sure that's a good idea. Like, Weeb Cringe is one thing, but how are they supposed to work with something they can't even understand the language? That's the point. Dude, you really think that dude, they got 6 hours of a Weeaboo Gauntlet. Do you really think that all that content is going to be in English, broadly? Including broken, like, weird Weeaboo English? Like, yeah, like, hell no. Like, dude, like, the worst of the worst will be sent to them. And I'm going to ensure this. Honestly, if I see that video in that gauntlet, I'm going to honestly kind of flip a little bit. I'm like, oh my god, they actually fucking used it. What the fuck was that? Did you hear that? I just heard like a... What the... Was that like a... Was that like a car? Was that a jet? What the fuck was that? Aliens? What in the fuckity fick fuck? That was a strange noise. Is it ghosts? But here. You know what? I was having Target on my title because, you know, we have a target, you know, to look at. By the way, you know, all. And you know what? I wasn't gonna use TJ for it, but he did upload this today, and I did not watch it at all yet because I figured, you know, we do it here. Kind of talked about it a little bit of this last time, but I figured, you know, because there's just so much more bullshit about this, like, you know, we kind of had to at least, you know, get into some of this, and of course our, we got TJ here, you know, to come out with a take about things, which honestly, as you can imagine, I'm probably not gonna disagree with anything he has to say. Frankly, I'm just gonna add on to what he probably has to say. So, let's get into it.
Retail giant Target has pulled numerous Pride items off their shelves after right-wing chud flakes began throwing temper tantrums in the Target stores, tossing the merchandise on the floor.
Whoa, those glasses though, TJ. I like those glasses. You know what? It's kind of making me want to get, like, you know, my fancy glasses on. Like, I got some nice fancy ones as well. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh yeah, now we're rocking the fades. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Gotta get a reflective shine on that shit. Yeah. That's right.
Threatening the safety of employees. Because, of course, you know, the employees are the ones that set the policy over at Target for sure, right?
I wish.
My question is this. When did we forget that giving in to temper tantrums is kind of a bad idea? Because it just encourages more temper tantrums, right? If your kid is kicking and screaming, I'm not even a parent and I know this, your kid is kicking and screaming, and, I want ice cream! Under no circumstances do you buy them ice cream, right? You only reward good behavior. Target is rewarding bad behavior with this. Oh, I'm sorry, little redneck chud. Are you a rainbow? Well, let's just get that out of there. We don't want to make you uncomfortable, do we? Ugh. If I was in charge of Target, I
mean, for real though. Like, I mean, you know, because literally just on the virtue that, like, Eric Schmidt, like, in Arizona and his random band of fucking chuckle fucking morons, which are all unironically gay, by the way. Like, Eric Schmidt is literally a dude who was, like, wanting, like, dick pics on Grindr and shit. Like, he was exposed about that about a year ago. Like, he's literally a, you know, fucking insecure little gay bitch boy himself. And is, like, you know, scared and freaked out over, like, you know, rainbows existing at a fucking Target. And I don't know if TJ, you know, will show the clip or not. We kind of saw some of it last night where one of his buddies was like... It just slapped one of the fucking, like, rainbows, you know, that were on top of, like, one of the fucking, like, clothing display stands and shit. And the rainbow, like, the display literally didn't even budge. It just, like, went, like, it just, like, barely moved. If it even did at all. It was just like, wow. So they had to, like, you know, take it off and then put it on the ground and then start stomping on it to try to make a point. And then someone was like, the fuck is wrong with you? Like, it started accosting him, like, immediately afterwards.
Armed security guards. You know what? Let's even remove the possibility of human bias. Let's get some of those robo-dogs with machine guns mounted on their back.
That literally looks like a fucking rail gun, bro. Yeah, let's get one of these robo-dogs with a fucking rail gun on it. Yeah, like why not?
Patrolling the frickin' LGBT pride section of the Target. And if a frickin' chud even looks sideways at it, that dog... You know what I mean? Why not? Why not? You know, because, I mean, these bigoted sacks of subhuman garbage are always talking about how they'd rather die than submit to the LGBT agenda. Well, let's give them the goddamn opportunity, huh? Let's see how committed they truly are to the...
yeah, I don't really disagree with anything about this one.
Not
gonna add my, flavor to that.
Meanwhile, also going on... the scum-sucking race of evil reptilians that have taken over our planet have got some new bright ideas about legislation.
Ooh, kids could fill labor shortages even in Wait, in bars? We expect, like, some 60-year-old to serve alcohol or some shit? Like, what the fuck? Or be a barback? Like, we're expecting some 16-year-old to be, like, some barback or some shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, really? If these lawmakers succeed, like, who in the fuck is this? Oh, who is this cunt? Why does she look so fucking familiar? Well, whatever, she's a cunt.
Will allow human children as young as 14 to work and has...
Oh my god, it's even younger than what I was predicting. 14, Jesus Christ.
And really, it's even worse than that. In Wisconsin...
This is single most... Alright, here, we'll pause real quick, just look at this. And what's going on with this one? My Walsh is fighting back against the woke rumors by selling baby plushies of himself. Oh, dude, unironically, he literally had this in the background of his videos for the longest time. I think because people were pointing it out, because he had this fucking freaky little thing that looks like it has a fuck hole. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god, that's disturbing. But yeah, like, I mean, either way, like, I mean, because I think enough people commentated on that, like, and went like, why do you have that weird thing in the background? He took it out. But why ignore it? Because he's a fucking pedophilic, disturbed freak. And he probably does have an ironic baby fetish. Like, he probably does want to be, like, you know, a baby to some, you know, to some mommy or some shit, like, unironically. Because he is a fucking fascist little fucking baby. He's a little baby, little Nazi little bitch, and he needs, like, a dominant little mommy to fucking discipline him. Get a little corporal punishment on his ass.
Makers are basically proposing to allow 14-year-olds to serve alcohol in bars and restaurants. So, you know, next time you go to a bar in Wisconsin, your waiter might be a freaking 14-year-old. Okay.
It's like, hey, how's how's your freshman year going on there, Susie? It's just like, oh, pretty good. Do you want a lemon drop like usual? Oh, of course, you know me too well. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Oh, you know what? That just implied some shit that I didn't even think about. Oh my god, imagine if you have, like, some 14-year-olds, like, you know, chick who, you know, would be, like in high school and fucking, like, you know, working at a fucking bar. Dude, you don't think those drunken fucking dudes are gonna be flirting with her? Dude, like, the fucking weird implications with this shit is actually, like, I just honestly thought about these implications just now. I just had an epiphany about it. Like, the implication of shit like that. The idea of, like, you know, 14, 15, 16, you know, like, anyone who's, like, under 21 working at a fucking bar, especially if they're under 18, serving alcohol to not just, you know, like, you know, a lot of adults and just broadly, but also, like, you know, a lot of drunken adult dudes as well. Like, you don't think there's gonna be some very nefarious consequences with that? Because of fucking course there will be. Like, they're gonna take utter fucking advantage of shit like that. Like, I mean, like, holy fuck, dude. And, oh, that's another thing, too. That's also another implication that needs said. Yeah, there's gonna be some booze that's gonna get misplaced out of nowhere because, yeah, those teenagers might, you know, grab a bottle or two for themselves, for them and their boys, you know, or the homies at home. Like, yeah, there's going to be that as well. So there's going to be a lot of, like, employee-based theft. Not that I really give that much of a fuck about shit like that. But, I mean, when it comes to that type of implication, that's fucking some serious shit. Like, I don't want, like, some fucking, like, 18-year-old, you know, doing some employee theft of alcohol, especially if they're working at a bar and they shouldn't even in the first place. Unless they're, like, a bar back, you know, working the food. Like, when it comes to, like, you know, cooking food or some shit. I can get that, because they're not, you know, involved in the alcohol-based, you know, part of the bar. But, like, I mean, if they're anywhere involved in that shit, they need to be 21 and up, as far as I'm concerned. Like, because that's how it is at my store. Like, I mean, you know, my department technically can't sell alcohol to people. Like, unless, you know, you as a worker, you know, or specifically, you know, have done, like, the test to qualify, you know, to do that shit, like, you know, like the checkers doing shit. And I did, so I can. But, you know, a lot of, you know, there's different people in my department that, you know, can't because they're not 21. So, like, there's there's that type of shit, you know, where it's like, you know, my department is frankly a little kind of like mixed, you know, when it comes to whether you can sell alcohol to them or not, because there's some people like me that can, like, at least legally, and then there's others that can't, because especially they're not 21. Because at least a part of the policy is that you have to be 21 or over, you know, to, or at least at minimal 18 and over to do so. And it's like, that's why. So, I mean, it's like, that's the reason, especially why at my department, you know, can't really technically sell it, even though, at least unless you're, as an employee, you know, certified to do so, it can. And like I said, I can. So, it's just, it's ridiculous. Like, this, like, I mean, especially with the weird, when it comes to, like, a restaurant or a bar setting, the weird nefarious shit that, you know, that the extra levels, you know, that are on top of this type of stuff is just, like, even extra, like, what the fuck. Like, I mean, it's not like, you know, a grocery store setting where, you know, you're at a check stand or whatever the fuck, right? Like, it's not that setting. Like, I mean, it's a whole different environment. Like, that, like, there could be some really bad implications that are really bad, especially for the, you know, person who's working, who, in this case, could be 14, 15, or 16, or, you know, 17 years old.
In Arkansas, that fugly fucking walrus woman that is the governor, Sarah
Hey, don't make fun of walruses. Walruses are cool.
Sanders signed into law in March this thing that basically it eliminates the requirement for employers to verify a kid's age or that they have their parents' consent to work.
What? That basically implies that they can legally basically allow, like, you know, kids as young as, like, basically, like, 8, 9, 10 years old, like, shit like that, you know, to fucking work, you know, like... Why are we going back to the Gilded Age? Can anyone explain that to me? Oh, and never mind, don't do that. It's rhetorical, because I know the answer. It's capitalism. I know why, but, like, I mean, fuck. I mean, is it really this fucking brazen? Like, seriously? Like, are they just trying to test the waters in these fucking states and shit? Well, honestly, yeah, they are. Like, because, I mean, what the fuck? Like, the only thing we're missing at this point is company towns, which are already being tried by, you know, companies like Amazon and fuckers like Bezos and Musk and shit. I mean, to some extent, it's already like that because of Disney. So it's just like, I mean, like, to some extent, this is already somewhat established. They're just trying to, you know, see how far they can bring that back.
Basically, it removes any onus from any corporation that wants to hire child labor. It says, like, yeah, there's rules on the books, but you don't have to follow them. You're under no obligation to actually check into any of this. So basically, she's given them the tacit right to do whatever they want. So when you start hearing stories about 9-year-olds dying in the coal mines of Arkansas, just remember that it's this bovine fucking hag that made it goddamn possible.
Hey, don't make fun of bovines, because they also have value and purpose in the world. Like, I mean, I get it. Sarah Huckabee Sanders is a subhuman piece of fucking abhorrent amoebic trash. Like, like, she is just literally a potato sack bag of fucking filth. But, I mean, come on. Don't make fun of walruses. Don't make fun of bovines. I mean, come on now. She is a hag. I will give you that.
By the way, every time I do one of these stories about child labor, some fucking weirdo in the comments is like, well, I think it's good for them to get out there in the workforce. I just want to let you know, you're the biggest fucking cuck in goddamn existence, okay? You know? I'm serious. You know what?
They are. I mean, because, like, you want to know what also is good for a child to, like, you know, experience a childhood and to, like, you know, like, live a little. Like, because you want to know what, you know, like, because guess what? Like, getting out there in the workforce can unironically, like, you know, be out there and shit, you know, like, when they're a fucking adult. Like, when they're still a child, let them be a child. Let them live. Let them, like, you know, go out there and, you know, literally, like, live a little and be outside boys or some shit. Ride their bike around with the homies and, you know, like, you know, tear some shit up or something. I don't know. Do a little good trouble here and there. Climb a tree. I don't fucking know. These are all things that I did. Like, I mean, when I was, you know, after high school and shit, literally unironically, like, I mean, I would spend some nights, even freshly out of high school for a couple years, you know, me and my friends would literally just go out and, you know, just hang out until, like, fucking the sun rose up, and we'll just, like, you know, just walk around town, just, like, hang out, and just shit to shit, smoke a little weed and stuff like that, and, you know, and fucking, like, climb trees, and just, like, you know, just, like, do a little good trouble, basically. You know, just not being, like, overt little delinquent little kids, but, you know, for all intents and purposes, yeah, we're being little delinquent kids. And you know what? There's nothing wrong with that. Like, I mean, how about kids live a little like that and shit, right? Like, I mean, because, you know, if kids are doing some shit like that, then, you know, good for them. You know, good on them. It's like, fuck yeah. Like, I'd rather kids be doing that than being, like, endlessly, like, on Fortnite or some shit. Like, I literally would rather that. So it's like, I'd rather them be hanging out at 2 a.m. with their homies and just, like, smoking a little weed or some shit, you know, and doing a little good trouble or some shit. I'd rather, like, a fucking 16-year-old be doing that instead of doing some weird workforce bullshit because they gotta get out there or whatever the fuck. It's like, give me a break. It's like, let a kid be a kid for once. Let a teenager be a teenager. Like, I mean, seriously, it's like, you know, because guess what? Them getting out there in the workforce, it's going to happen eventually at some point, you know, for most of them. So it's just like, you know, you don't need to rush that shit. It's like, once they're 18, you know, it's ready. But, like, you know, before then, fuck off of it. Like, let them live. Let them be a kid. Like, no, they weren't okay. Domestic abuse for the roof of that time. Wait, hold on. Wait. I missed a couple things. Do said readers start with S and end with K? Oh, cynic. Cynic. I'm sure he's one of them, honestly. I mean, I like cynic, honestly, but yeah, his politics are fucking just retardedly insane. Garbage rod, right? Better for them to bareback than barback, am I right? Oh my god. Okay, I mean, I get what you were saying there. I get what you meant, though. But honestly, I mean, yeah. I mean, I'd rather them have protection for one, by the way. But, I mean, frankly, yeah. I'd rather them, be smitten and be a little intimate with their little girlfriend or a boyfriend, like their little crush, in high school or whatever the fuck. I'd rather that than, them being a bar back at a fucking, the local pub or some shit. Yeah. I mean, I know that it was a little bit of a pun and shit, but, I mean, in all seriousness, though, yes. Yeah, I mean, it is better. Because they don't need contraceptives. Well, sure, but still, I mean, it's better safe than sorry either way. And then, and it's not like, there's, the risk either, still. I mean, there's definitely been times where I've heard, high school kids and teenagers getting STDs and shit. I mean, it's very, it's still a possibility, but, I mean, broadly, though, yeah, it's not usually a big risk just because, I mean, yeah, teenagers are usually, are going for their peer group, because they're all in high school and shit. They're going to have, their little high school sweetheart or high school, handsome prince or whatever the fuck, all that shit that, they're going to begin with or whatever, It's that's usually predominantly what's happening. Outside of the outliers of, exploitation, abuse, and other shit that happens where the STD part of things kind of come into play. And unfortunately, that's how those type of things, tend to get spread. I mean, sometimes people are more invested generally. Well, yeah. I mean, there's literally only one where, most people are, and it's, a common form of hepatitis where it's, not even, it's basically, at this point, not even an STD. Just because, most people are literally born with it, it doesn't have any negative impact on people or anything. The worst that it has is, if you happen to be in, high-stress situations, you might get, a tiny sore, once in a while in the blue moon. That's basically just what happens. Most people have it, and it's literally basically just, a dormant thing. There's, two forms, from my understanding, two forms of hepatitis that, are what really cause, a lot of the problems and are what spread, for things like that. And it's, A and B. I think the C version is the one that basically is just kind of meh. I mean, actually, I might be a little wrong with the alphabetical aspects, but I know there's at least 3 variants. Well, actually, there's probably more than that, but I know there's 3 very common ones. And one of them most people have. There's 10-something% of the population that doesn't, but it's just literally because they just happen to be kind of a rare outlier on it. I prefer not, unless I absolutely need to. If I've done something in the comments or no go. Well, sure. I mean, at least for me, the only reason why I would is mainly just, if I know someone might have an STD or it's just potentially a stranger or some shit like that. I mean, there would definitely be, variables where, yeah, I'm certainly going to want to have that. But if it's a date or obviously my partner, well, duh, I'm not going to be using it. Yeah, I mean, it's my partner and, or, someone I'm dating. There's no, especially if, it's a gay relationship or some shit, there's no reason for it. Unless, I guess you think there might be a risk of, some, backfire, you know what I mean? When it comes to going on back there. Sometimes there might be a risk for that, and condoms are good for, making sure that there's not, some residue if you want to test the waters, if you're not 100% too sure, you know what I mean? Because if it comes back out and it's, well, dirty as fuck, then you know that, alright, no go. So, I mean, it's no go, clean yourself out in there. It's like, clean yourself. I mean, so, I mean, in a way, it could be a good way to make sure you don't have to kind of clean your own shit a little bit because of unintentional circumstances and consequences. So I feel like we're getting a little too personal. Yeah, I mean, you know what? Honestly, we are. I know I haven't even read, what's going on with the rest of this. Like, I will admit, we are getting a little too personal. I think we have fallen far afield from TJ and his musings here. We've gotten a little far afield, I think. Now, masterpiece. I mean, hey, don't dog on latex. I mean, it's not bad material, but I mean, whatever. Okay, yeah, we're getting too personal. Moving on.
I want to call you a cuck because at least a cuck gets to jerk off while their wife is getting plowed by some other guy. What do you
TJ,
get?
don't enforce this!
Anything. You just get to get, like, I'm an evil piece of shit that thinks children should be exploited by giant corporations. What do you get out of that? Does it just feel good to be a piece of shit?
I mean, to some people it is.
There's some kind of secret pleasure that I can't even fucking fathom? There must fucking be, I guess. Ohio and Iowa are also considering some nasty-ass laws along the same lines. It's like ridiculous.
Of course it's Ohio, too.
And kind of head-spinning how fast America is becoming...
Wait, hold on. Did he also say Idaho? Idaho and Ohio?
Fucking fathom? There must fucking be, I guess. Ohio and Iowa are...
Iowa, okay. Whew! I was about to be like, if it's my neighboring state, Idaho, I was like, alright, I am more confident that Oregon and Washington need to join forces and invade that state and annex it. Like, I was about to really have a rant there, but whew, it was Iowa. Okay.
Considering some nasty-ass laws along the same lines.
But still, shitty either way.
It's like ridiculous and kind of head-spinning how fast America...
You know what? Let's just make Iowa Oregon too. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah. You know what? Let's let Oregon annex it anyway. We'll just make it Oregon 2. We don't want Idaho. Well, you know what? Like, I mean, I don't necessarily either. But if someone's gonna do some reconstruction, then god damn it, we might as well let the most progressive states, Washington and Oregon, do it. I don't want Iowa either. Well, like I said, you know what? If someone's gonna do some reconstruction, I mean, someone's got to fucking pick up the slack. I mean, fuck. I mean, Oregon's got some problems, I will admit, but I mean, still, I mean, shit. Like, I mean, someone's got to do it.
A goddamn...
Make it a federal district. I mean, that is honestly a better outcome, but, like I said, if that's not gonna happen, then someone's got to do it. So, I will petition Oregon to do so. Just literally make the entire United States Oregon. The United States of the Oregon American Republic. There you go, boom.
World country. By the way, fuck all you lefties with this global south horse shit. It's the third world, all right? And we're joining it. You better start believing in third world countries, because you're in...
Alright, okay, DJ, that's semantic. We're getting a little bit of semantics. Global South and Third World basically are interchangeable. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, because when leftists talk about Global South, they basically mean Third World countries. Right? I mean, TJ, don't get into semantics here. I mean, come on.
I'm increasingly embarrassed to even be from this rancid dung heap of a fucking nation. America is a shithole. We are brimming with bigots who basically they want to protect kids from children's books about gay penguins, but they don't...
Or, racial justice even. Like, they're... Like, Florida is... Like, literally, like, even some of the more conservative states like Texas are unironically better than Florida now. Like, Florida is like the shithole of shitholes. Like, when it comes to shit like this. Like, I mean... They literally have banned books, about, like, Martin Luther King and Malcolm X and shit. Or, like, Frederick Douglass and, prominent figures that are normally taught, in education, even if it's, like, the most cursory, like, fucking, flavored, flowery fucking, way possible. It's like they're still fucking, discussed. Because I learned about those type of people, in education and shit, as flowery as it was. But nonetheless, I did. And it's like, oh, but in Florida, no. It's like, God, Lord forbid, because that's CRT. That's some grooming bullshit. That's communism. Well, at least, with Malcolm X, maybe to an extent. Even with MLK a little bit. Even with Frederick, to be fair, there is maybe a little tangential, like, lefty socialistic, shit with that. But that never gets taught in education anyway. Like, you kind of have to, like, look that up on your own to find that out. Like, I found out that MLK was a socialist, like, after, learning about him. Like, I found that out on my own time. Same thing with, Malcolm X or Frederick Douglass and shit. Like, Frederick Douglass literally, like, would, like, write letters with, like, to Karl Marx and shit. Like, I never knew that until, like, well after high school.
Kids are sent to go work in the mines. Apparently, Make America Great Again was code for Make America a fucking serfdom. Apparently, Elon Musk loves shrooms, by the way.
In MoMA? What the fuck is MoMA? I never even heard of that. What the fuck? He's been known to pull out a chart on his laptop. He's reportedly been telling friends about benefits of shrooms in MoMA. MDMA. Oh, MDMA. Oh, okay. The weird fucking, like... Okay, the weird-ass font made it look like MoMA. Oh, yeah, okay, I see. It is MDMA. Like, what? Elon, you're the last person to be, like, getting, like, if you're getting benefits from shrooms, then where in the fuck is it? If you're getting benefits from MDMA, then where is it, bro? Because it's, you're, like, a rare example of it literally frying your fucking brain. Yeah. Like, I think shrooms are frying his brain, not benefiting it.
Disappointed, too. Anyone who thought that shrooms were some kind of gateway to enlightenment, well, sorry, but that hypothesis has now been pretty thoroughly goddamn debunked. If shrooms showed us some sort of deeper truth of the universe, then there's no goddamn way Elon Musk could take them and not immediately jump off a fucking bridge. Like, Elon Musk is a uniquely stupid motherfucker, right? Because he somehow managed to ruin Twitter. Which I didn't even think that was possible, because it was...
Like, when he did his weird thing with Rondi DeSanctimonious DeSantis fuckboy, he basically made Twitter crash over and over again because of that shit. It's like, what the fuck?
Already trash! But, the old Twitter was kind of fun trash. Now, it was like a reality TV show you don't want to really admit to watching. Like, you ever been on, like, a Pawn Stars binge or something, you don't want to tell anyone about it? You're like, I feel kind of ashamed.
Hey, there's nothing... Okay. Like, I don't really think there's nothing wrong with that. Pawn Stars can be kind of cool. Mainly because, like, there's, like, every now and then some people that, like, show up with some legit kind of some cool shit. So, I don't know. I can kind of get down with some Pawn Stars.
Kind of
I guess that, I'm just admitting it's a guilty pleasure of mine as well. I will admit, it kind of is a little.
But now it's just bad trash. I would rather chug literal fucking garbage water than use that platform again. I really do not understand why or how anyone is still there. Here's a headline, by the way, that creates not just hopelessness, not just despair, but an actual, like, inversion of hope. All right? Negative hope. Like, I am now in hope debt. Like, the next few things I see that normally would have given me hope now will not because of this headline. 100%.
Damn. A spiritual slash alignment benefits psychic dog server blown. A lot of people do say that. A lot of people do them to say that they've done mixed culture, account culture. So it sounds pretentious usually. Yeah, I get that. Because there definitely is a lot of that type of shit, for sure. Because, like, on one hand, like, it is understandable for someone to kind of, like, use that as a way to maybe, like, kind of, like, reset themselves in a sense, or maybe try to kind of, like, gain some sort of, like, in a sense, maybe, like, a different perspective about things or some shit. Like, it's not like, there isn't, in a sense, like, kind of merit to, like, maybe, the broader idea of maybe like being able to like enlighten yourself about certain things, you know, about yourself mainly, you know, like I think that's fine, you know, but like when it comes to be like, bro, I seen like, you know, like the third, you know, like cosmic, you know, elements, blah, blah, blah. Like, I mean, like there are a lot of motherfuckers out there that just really seriously take it too far and shit. Because it's like on one hand to be like, you know, kind of in a way looking at yourself, so to speak, about it and shit. Because at least the times that, you know, when I was doing psychedelics and shit, at least when it came to acid, at least for that experience, a lot of it was just more about, like, whoa, I feel, like, really hyper in tune with, like, everything in the world around me right now. Like, holy shit. Like, I mean, a lot of, you know, my trip with that, you know, kind of was more pertained around that. So I was just super, in a way, hyper observant about, like, you know, sounds, visuals, all that type of shit. I mean, so, in a way, there was kind of like a... I mean, not like literally, but kind of like a figurative sense of alignment of like, whoa, there's like a, you know, like, you know, I can be more in tune with, you know, around with the world, so to speak, more so than I thought, you know, in a way. You know, and, you know, there's definitely, you know, like a really fun and good, I think, positive, you know, aspect to some shit like that for sure. But it's not like some sort of like, whoa, I just like got in tune with the literal universe itself. But I mean, it's not like some shit like that. I mean, it's not like, you know, some more deeper fucking weird complicated thing or some shit. It's just that my brain just like was like really hyper got in tune with some shit. Like whenever I heard some different noises, like I heard it way more like precisely in comparison to I have, you know, before and shit. Like if I was seeing something, like it was a lot more like vivid, you know, when looking at it, you know, and some shit like that. It wasn't not like necessarily full on like, you know, hallucinogenic, but just things were more vivid, you know, overall. And that type of shit kind of even lasted like well after the trip too, because I remember going to a Smashing Pumpkins concert and a lot of the crazy visuals and light effects that were going on during that show, like it kind of brought back some of the kind of the trippiness aspect of, you know, when I was taking acid the night before. And I was just like, whoa. You know, there's like some really cool, like vivid, awesome, like visuals going on at the show, and I still remember to, you know, to this day, like that concert being really cool. You know, it wasn't like, you know, a heavy, like, you know, fuck yeah, like kind of rocking concert, so to speak. I mean, it was. There was a lot of moments like that, you know, with Smashing Pumpkins, but visually and just like, you know, as a, you know, vibe, as a show, like it was just like a really awesome experience because it kind of like, you know, especially because I took acid the night before, it kind of, you know, kind of brought back a wave almost, you know, to be like, whoa, and just kind of really focus on a lot of the cool visuals and a lot of the music and really tune into the, you know, the sound a little bit and really just kind of appreciate the show in a kind of, in a way, a different, you know, like perspective than I normally haven't before. I mean, ever since, I mean, it's just like, I've always, you know, I've had a lot more of appreciation, you know, for concerts and shit, you know, frankly, since. Because I feel like every show I go to now, it's just like, damn, it's like better than the last one I went to and stuff. Especially if the last show I went to, Hailstorm or Gloryhammer and shit, especially if Lothar was the opener, it's like, I mean, that show was probably literally the best one I've been to in like fucking 3 or 4 years. It wasn't even like that, like, insane of a show. It was just good all around. Like, good opener, fucking, just great vibes, good fucking energy, just, I mean, everything about it was just, like, I mean, it was just, like, great. I mean, that's just what made it so awesome and shit. Mostly because the mushrooms, these days are just trying to be cool / fan account culture. Yeah. I mean, and I will admit, at least when I was first kind of, you know, being interested in psychedelics, I was kind of like that. But since I actually have done some before, like, I mean, a lot of the, like, oh, being cool and fit, yeah, that's definitely worn off. I mean, a lot of it now is just because, like, you know, there's, you know, like, I mean, because there is data about it. I mean, there is legit medicinal and positive aspects that do come from them. You know, and it's like, if people are at least trying to seek that, you know, when it comes to those type of things, I think, you know, that's where a lot of, you know, that type of things, you know, tend to be very fruitful and, you know, happen for people. But especially for, like, you know, a lot of zoomies and a lot of younger people, like people about, like, our age or younger, like, yeah, like, there's definitely, like, this sense of just, like, I just want to do it to be cool, bruh. And it's like, you know, see, like, you know, the universe in the third eye, man, or some shit. It's like, yeah, there really certainly is a lot of that shit. I mean, I get it. I mean, I do in a way. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna totally dog on it. I mean, because in a sense, I mean, you do kind of like, you know, have a totally different, you know, kind of like perspective, you know, that your brain is, you know, like processing and shit because of things like that. I mean, so, you know, I get it, but I mean, it's like, you know, is it really like, you know, trying to like, you know, use it for a more benefit of yourself, or even if it is recreationally, you know, like, is this something that like you're taking super seriously, or is it just, you know, or what, you know? I mean, like, a lot of it is, you know, there's a strong element of the culture where it's, you know, kind of I mean, it's kind of like the whole hippie movement, you know, back in the 60s, because like back, you know, with hippies, you know, like weed, acid, LSD and all that shit was super big then. I mean, we're kind of seeing a resurgence of that almost, or we kind of have like a more zoomy astrology hippie kind of thing going on now with a lot of you know, with a lot of zoomies and young adults, you know, like in a way it's kind of like a neo hippie movement in a sense, if you think about it. Which, I mean, you know, like, even with the hippies back then, I mean, a lot of those people were like this, you know, like with what we're talking about now. Like, I mean, a lot of it did because it was just like, oh, it's kind of cool and hip because it's kind of cultural and shit. I mean, there's plenty of those type of, you know, hippies and shit back then. For sure. Just as much as there are now. Drugs or whatever, but please drop the astrology shit. Fuck men, dude. Oh my god, I hate the astrology shit. Like, I mean, honestly, if there's one thing that I really think is super omega cringe that I think we should all be able to agree with is astrology. Like, I fucking hate the shit out of astrology, dude. Oh my fucking god. It is so goddamn annoying because, like, there are so many random goddamn, like, progressive millennial / zoomer motherfuckers out here that believe in that shit that it annoys the fucking piss out of me, dude. I hate it. I hate astrology so much. Such pseudoscience bullshit. Like, literally, as far as astrology should ever go is basically like, what time of the year were you born? That is about as far as it ever should go. You know, like, basically, like, you know, some sort of, like, you know, like, some, like, I mean, just like, oh, like, you know, certain time of the year, it's like, you know, you have, like, you know, the names and shit. Like, because technically, I'd be, I think, a Leo, technically. You know, with my birthday being on August 16th, I think I'd be a Leo. And, like, you know, and honestly, a lot of things about a Leo and shit are not me. Like, look up some shit about a Leo, and do you think anything, you know, about that pertains to me? Not really. Maybe some stuff, but that's the thing, though. Like, they're meant to be so vague and so broad when it comes to, like, you know, what defines you with your astrology sign, that, like, anyone could, you know, like, identify with that shit. So you might, like, honestly, you might be able to find one or two things about me that, like, you know, would be in Leo and shit, but most of it probably, frankly, not. Like, if anything, I deadass probably have some shit that are in, like, some Libra or fucking Scorpio or whatever the fuck. Like, I mean, astrology is just bullshit. It's just literally, it's not even science. I mean, I would say pseudoscience, but it barely even qualifies as a science. So it's not even pseudoscience. It's just literally just gobbledygook. Like, I remember these people make fun of Christians, do for deny science and talking about astrology like it's valid science. Oh my fucking god. Wow. Wow. It's like the words being put in someone's mouth effect. Some people might see their sign and then start acting how it says they should. Oh, yeah, that too. Like, I mean, there's also that as well. Like, where they'll see some things about their sign or some shit, or whatever the fuck, it's like, oh, that's totally me. And then they overtly just start subconsciously, like, act like that, even though in the past they really haven't. I mean, there's that, too, yeah. I mean, it's just like, I mean, again, astrology is goddamn dumb. And I hate how it's called astrology. like, because you would think with something that's called ology, or has that in the word, you would think that it's like the study of, because that's what ology is. That's the word definitionally. It's like the study of. So it's like you would think of astrology, it would be the study of, well, like the astral world and shit. Like, you know, when it comes to, well, you know, with astronomy and shit. But that's the thing, it's called astronomy, not astrology. So, like, I mean, we already have an established term for it, and which hence why now these motherfuckers want to use it, you know, like, when it comes to the ology shit. Again, it just annoys me so much. It's like, because you got, like, cosmology, like, you know, fucking biology, you know, and all this other, you know, like, actual sciences and shit, but, nope. Like, this shit is, like, again, like, I would say it's pseudoscience if it actually, you know, at least had some element of science in it. But it don't. It's just literally gobbledygook. Expensive science can't. Ambiguity is gaps science knowledge just comes. Yeah, I mean, it's literally just hold God to gaps fallacy, basically. It's kind of cool, random little, like, transitional thing that we paused on here. Whoa. A lot of girls say based on astrology. I won't bother dating him. He's an Aries. I'm Scorpio. I'm so feisty. T. Yeah, I've heard that type of shit too. Even here in Portland, every now and then, like that shit would happen occasionally. Which again is so fucking annoying. I mean, luckily, at least from my experience, I haven't really seen that type of shit that much. But I think a lot of it's just because, you know, the crowds that I tend to hang out with aren't like that. Like, I mean, at the metal show that I, you know, went to last time, there was definitely a lot of chicks there, and, I talked to a couple of them and stuff. Mainly just because it's like, you know, just like, hey, it's a concert, you're gonna talk with some people and shit like that. And, yeah, you wanna know how many times I heard astrology or anything referring to that type of shit whatsoever? 0. Not fucking once. And a lot of the, you know, chicks and dudes there were definitely, you know, like, just inferring, you know, based on how they looked, you know, I can just assume that they were at least, you know, progressive or lefty-leaning in a lot of ways. You know, I mean, and, hey, yeah, like I said, astrology mentioned, 0. But when it came to, like, you know, honestly, like, when it came to things like paganism or stuff like that, I mean, I was overhearing that every now and then and shit. Like, I mean, so there was at least some of that, but, like, whether they actually took that shit seriously or, like, literally just, you know, like, merely talking about it, you know, just as a conversation, like, I mean, the likelihood of it being the latter is more stronger than the former, at least in my opinion. What makes neo-paganism different from regular paganism? Well, like, neo-paganism is basically people that, like, believe in, you know, like, contemporarily today, you know, believe in, you know, paganistic philosophy or religion. So, like, Norse paganism is, like, obviously a very old religion that, you know, Scandinavians or Germanics, you know, tend to believe in and shit, which is not really believed in anymore. But there's a lot of, you know, pagans today, or, well, like, neo-pagans, basically, that, you know, believe in that type of shit. And it kind of varies, like, you know, some neo-pagans, you know, whether they're, like, you know, Norse pagans or whatever the fuck and shit like that. Like, a lot of them, you know, are, you know, tend to be, you know, progressive-leaning, but a lot of them also tend to be very far-right as well. Like, there's kind of like a clash, you know, amongst pagans, you know, today. At least the ones that generally believe in shit, because, like, some of them are, like, basically Nazis, and the other half of them are, like, the, you know, hippy-dippy, like, progressive lefty types. So, I mean, there's always been, like, these days, a little back and forth with that type of shit. Rituals are lame today. I've been to 6 and not one was a single baby being sacrificed. I mean, yeah. At least I can admit that, like, you know, a lot of, like, you know, Wiccan or, like, you know, Germanic pagans and shit, at least modern ones, they'll still do some pretty cool fucking rituals and shit. Like, my dad used to be a former practicing Wiccan at one point, and deadass would partake in rituals where he said there was unironically a lot of alcohol and sex involved. So, I mean, honestly, like, I mean, if there's at least something about at least some more hardcore ritualistic, practicers, when it comes to things like, Wicca and stuff like that, I can kind of respect it a little bit. Just mainly because, the ones like my, like rituals like my dad partook in, right? Like, those type of Wiccans and shit, I can kind of respect a little bit. They're not just doing, like, some little ritual for the fuck of it. Like, they're doing, like, rituals where they're getting drunk and having, like, sex rituals and all that shit. It's just like, I mean, I'm kind of down for that a little bit. I mean, can't go wrong with that. They're either these horrible Vought for Kernus type characters, or, a lot of Norsemen were actually in tune with their blackness. They're everywhere in my school. I never heard it go that far, personally, but I have, like, I mean, like, the thing is, like, in a way, like, there is a lot of, like, misconceptions about, like, the Vikings, and shit. At least, like, Germanic, pagan stuff, or at least, mainly, like, Germanic, like, Scandinavian types and shit. Like, I mean, because, like, I mean, especially if you consider a lot of the, like, Yo, what the fuck? Yo, shut up! What the hell? I mean, because especially when it considers some of their, like, mythology, like, Loki literally, like, being kind of, like, gender fluid and became a female horse so he can be pregnant and birth Sleipnir. You know what I mean? Like, there's, like, I mean, there's kind of, like, a lot of misconceptions where, like, I mean, frankly, then, a lot of Scandinavian Norse at the time, especially at least what we can infer about, like, their mythology alone, I mean, there's a lot of sense of, like, they understood at least the mere concept of the idea, whether they actually knew what it was or not. Like, they at least understood it was kind of a thing. Like, I mean, of ideas of, like, gender fluidity and stuff like that. I mean, which, like, it does show that, like, I mean, when it comes to, like, gender sexuality, I mean, it's, like, it's never been a very consistent, like, just set thing. Like, I mean, there's definitely been different societies and cultures that have had different concepts and ideas about what these were. And of course, Scandinavians weren't no fucking different. It was just like their broader understanding of the time, basically. Because, I mean, if they had, like, mythological characters and had at least, like, stories, based around these concepts and shit, then they obviously had at least some sense of understanding of these things. They always try to be portrayed as being progressive. Well, yeah. I mean, that's the thing, though. Like, I mean, because of these things, I mean, does that make them somehow, like, progressive or, like, just uber tolerant uwu or some shit? I mean, no. Like, the Vikings were also known as being rapists and pillagers as well. I mean, but that's the thing. I mean, shit's more complex than that. Like, because, I mean, a lot of the whole raping and pillaging part of the Vikings were, predominantly from the Danish Vikings, but a lot of the more, like, curious, like, explorers and shit like that, or, seafarers or fishermen, were a lot of the, Norwegian, Nords and shit, and a lot of the more mercenary band types and shit. At least, I'm speaking of also very broadly, by the way, but, like, a lot of the more mercenary bands, like the Value Gods, Mikkelgard, for example, a lot of them were the Svea, or the Swedes. So it's like, I mean, broadly, like, there's, different complexities about, like, just Vikings and Scandinavians and shit, and broadly, yeah, they're not all just going to be somehow tolerant and progressive, and even then, especially by our standards, they definitely wouldn't be. So, it's just like, don't worry, we let our women rape people too. #equality. Well, I mean, I will admit, like, I mean, at least for some Viking societies, they probably at least have some sense of that a little bit. I know, sorry, that was sorry. I mean, kind of, I was, but, like, I mean, there might have been a kernel of truth to that, because, I mean, there were the whole concept of shield maidens, and even cheetesses, like, when it came to, like, Viking societies, there were some villages that had a woman leading the fucking, village and shit. I mean, so but the thing is, though, like, I guarantee you, they were just as much as a raper or pillager or explorer or whatever the fuck, just like, the men were. I mean, so, hence why, shield maidens, like, shield maidens were literally, like, fucking, like, like, sister warriors, basically, with the fucking, men and shit, that would do a lot of rape and pillaging and fucking fighting just like the men would. So it's like, I mean, yeah, I mean, they were doing a lot of similar shit. Maybe not so much of the raping part of it, but, I mean, they sure partook in that, too. This year, the Supreme Court gutted protections for wetlands. No, but I'm not surprised about that. Go fucking figure. Which ties into whole TJ's thing about America being a fucking third world shithole. Because, wow, go figure. You know what Empire's underrated? The Ottomans. I mean, they got some cool shit. I mean, honestly, you are kind of correct. I mean, honestly, the Ottomans are a little underrated. I mean, they get a lot of shit, and especially when it comes to a lot of, like, Western LARPer fucking weirdos and shit, you know, like, classical European weirdos and stuff. I mean, there's a lot of people that just generally are kind of like that a little bit, that just, you know, paint the Ottomans as just, like, some nefarious Islamic jihadist empire, and it's like, frankly, they just straight fucking weren't, really. Like, I mean, just like any empire, they're gonna have fucking, like, you know, rape and pillage and fucking conquest and all this other shit. I mean, they're a fucking empire. What do you expect? I mean, of course. But, like, you know, like any other society or civilization or culture, like, they had a lot of, you know, really cool advancements and various different things and shit like that. You know, I mean, well, the Ottomans were just like, yeah, exactly. They were imperialist colonizers and slavers, just like the British and the French. They were no different, you know, to any other imperialist fucking, you know, nation at that time. They were pretty much the same, but just Islamic. And from the, you know, Persian / you know, Asian Minor, you know, Middle Eastern area. Like, that's mainly the only difference, is that, you know, they came from, you know, the east of the time, you know, versus the west. But all in all, they literally were no different. Yeah, they were basically any other empire. Exactly. But, like I was saying, though, like any other, just like any other empire, there's definitely, you know, been various elements of progression, or, like, you know, like cultural revolutions and, you know, advancements in arts and mathematics and stuff like that. In the context of academia, the Ottomans don't get enough scorn for the genocides. Most people in college don't learn about the Armenian genocide or Greek pogroms. Yeah, I don't know much about the Greek pogroms, I will admit. I mean, validating what you're mentioning, but I am aware about the Armenian genocide. Like, the Armenian genocide was just fucking insane. Because of that, like, literally because of the Armenian genocide, there are more Armenians ethnically that live outside of Armenia than Armenia itself. Like, unironically. Like, dead ass. Like, I mean, that's just like, damn, bro. I mean, not that I really, you know, like, not that I care about, like, you know, like, ethnic, regional bullshit, whatever the fuck like that, you know, when it comes to, like, ethno, like, I mean, fuck that shit. But, I mean, if you want to look at, like, the broader facts and, like, the broader, like, outcomes of what that genocide did, that is what happened. It's just like, there literally are more ethnic Armenians and more Armenians that live abroad than in Armenia. Which, I mean, I guess the silver lining is that, I mean, Armenians are actually now more widespread. So, I mean, that kind of is kind of a little tendential modern day fuck you to the Turks on that. It's like, hey, try to genocide us, but it's more of us now everywhere else, you know, than, you know, trying to get rid of us. So, good job. You actually spread us around further. Oops. Turkey Ottoman states were founded on displacement and genocide of indigenous Greeks of Anatolia. Oh, so, yeah, okay, so, like, of Anatolia overall and shit. So, it sounds like the pogroms are probably, like, you know, well before the Armenian genocide and shit like that. They also have baklava. Baklava is pretty good. I like baklava. How do you commit suicide bombings before bombs were invented? I mean, the Ottomans had, like, fucking, like, cannons and bombards and explosives have been around for a while. Like, that type of shit's been around for quite a minute. I mean, it's like, in the Ottomans, like, I mean, they're the ones who, especially when it came to, like, you know, using gunpowder and shit like that, they were the ones who were predominantly using it most before the rest of Europe did. I mean, the Janissaries, for example, like, I mean, the Janissaries and a lot of their bombards, you know, were like, I mean, they were the ones, you know, kicking ass a lot more, you know, in comparison to a lot of other militaries at that time, at least for a while, before gunpowder became very common and widespread, you know, throughout Europe and shit. But before then, I mean, the Janissaries and shit like that, I mean, they were They were kind of like the big dog, you know, for a while and shit. I mean, funny enough, actually, I think what helped kind of turn the tide with a lot of that type of shit was with the Winged Hussars. Because, funny enough, there's actually a Sabaton song about this. But the siege in Vienna, the Ottomans almost took Vienna. And the Janissaries in the Ottoman army at that time, you know, were literally building tunnels under the walls, you know, to plant explosives so they can blow the walls up. And basically, you know, at that point, you know, be able to invade the city. And the siege lasted, if I remember, I think for about like a year. And the Polish army, led by King John King John some random numeral. And I think it was like the 13th or some shit, or maybe the 12th. I don't remember. But like, he basically, you know, got his army of Winged Hussars and marched towards Vienna, like where the siege was going on. And then basically, essentially last second, you know, when the Ottomans, you know, basically had a couple more days before they, you know, were able to blow the walls up. Like, they showed up and basically fucked shit up. Like, immensely. Winged Hussars arrived. I mean, it's a pretty fucking awesome song. It's also been memed to oblivion. Then again, a lot of Sabaton songs have been memed to oblivion. Tyrone, Military, Aladdin, Genie could just snap them away. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Fuck that Roman army. Just have a genie. All you need is a genie. Here. Let's go back to this little clip. Let's finish up with this little TJ video.
Lab-grown babies in 5 years. Japanese researchers are on the cusp of creating human eggs and sperm that can be grown in a fake womb. Here's my...
Whoa. 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 So now we're having artificial wombs and shit now, dude. Like, that's officially now starting to become a thing. Damn, Japan. I didn't think, I mean, Japan was going to be the one to start that shit. I thought it was going to be like China or fucking like Musk or something. Like, damn.
Though, why? Like, does anyone ever ask that?
I mean, honestly, you know what? For Japan, I could kind of get it. Like, I mean, they literally are overworked to fucking shit. They literally can't, you know, like, the young population, you know, of Japan literally has no time to themselves or, you know, to socialize or literally anything. They are, like, basically even more capitalistic than us. You know, it's just like, I mean, like, honestly, for them, like, it's on, the reason why is because, like, they need to make up, you know, the lack of their fucking, like, you know, population growth and shit. And because, like, literally no one has any time to, like, hang out and socialize and, like, you know, have fucking, you know, like, relationships and shit like that. Like, this is basically their alternative. Instead of, like, you know, looking at, like, hey, maybe we should, like, you know, not overwork the fuck out of our population and shit like that. And maybe, like, you know, not have our workers so goddamn loyal to the fucking boss and all this other shit. Like, and all these other variables. Instead of looking at that, it's like, nah. Artificial wombs, you know, and shit, just like, you know, go to sperm bank and go to the egg bank and just fucking, you know, donate your shit and fucking, you know, artificial womb that shit. Which also, who's gonna be the fucking parents? Is it just gonna be some adoption shit or something? I mean, it's like, oh my lord. Oh god. What the hell? I feel like this is very poorly thought out. I feel like they're doing this to prepare for something. I mean, the catastrophe their economy would have, you know, once they, like, have, like, disproportionate, like, problem with their population or something.
Like, hey, we could have lab-grown babies in 5 years. Does no one say to the motherfucker that says that? Why? Why would you want that? Is there some kind of fucking human shortage that I'm not goddamn aware of?
I mean, there isn't, but Japan is so racist that they literally will not let just, like, immigrants, you know, just live there. It's like, yeah, like, I mean, I'm like, unfortunately, that's just, you know, Japan's problem. Like, I mean, it really is. It's like they could actually not be so fucking racist and, you know, maybe like fucking like, you know, be a little bit more loose with their fucking, you know, immigration policies, and this can help, you know, counteract this fucking problem. So it's just like, I mean, you know, there's solutions to this. Japan just refuses to actually take the more proper solutions.
Like, no, there's not. Let me check. Let me just make a quick fact check. Nope, there's still 8 billion of us. How the fuck is Thanos the villain in those movies again? I'm joking, of course. The only thing that Thanos' snap would actually do is send us back to the population levels we had in, like, the mid-70s.
Oh my fucking god. Dude, we're at that point in the human population. We're over 8 billion to the point, like, where that population, if we literally Thanos snapped the human population, it would just go back to, like, 1974, basically. Or, I guess, quote-unquote, at best, 1973.
We'd be right back to the...
Not that really... Like, this wouldn't mean anything. It's like we literally would be back to our current point within decades' time.
50 years.
Within 50 years, yeah.
So what we really need to do, what I really need to see, is I need to be flipping through the news one day. Flipping. Well, that would imply I'm watching the cable news, which I'm not. But I need to be like Open Drudge Report or fucking Huffington Post or fucking Vice or whatever the fuck. One of these things. And I want to see a headline that says something like, humanity comes to the collective realization that its genetic imperative to breed is now largely obsolete. And we all collectively have made the decision to stop relentlessly pumping out more mewling little trolls to fuck up the planet further. Kind of a long headline, I guess. But that's the one I'd like to see.
I mean, I don't disagree with TJ. Or even with Heroes. I'd rather we switch those artificial ones, because then we could bet who actually make these appearance. You know what, I actually kind of, you know what, with that point, I actually kind of do, like, kind of feel you with that. It's like, if you want to be a parent, then, hey, like, you can have, like, you know, an artificial, like, you know, womb baby, you know, but, and, you know, during that time, you get to be vetted, you know, so it's like, yeah, actually, in a way, I kind of get that, because, like, there are, yeah, a lot of fucking people that literally, even just on the virtue financially, even if they have finances, you know, taken care of, like, they probably would be okay parents, but because of financial aspects alone, you know, they wouldn't. I mean, like, honestly, there's just a lot of circumstances like that, which, honestly, that needs, you know, that's just a separate issue, frankly. But, like, I mean, when it comes to just, like, other aspects, you know, especially with a lot of fucking people that I see, especially with the work that I do, like, there are, frankly, yeah, a lot of fucking parents that probably really shouldn't have been parents, but yet they are. It's just like, I mean, you know, like, that type of shit really probably could be, you know, beneficial, frankly, in a way. Yeah, also no more labor. Yeah, this is actually be beneficial for women, too, if you think about it. They wouldn't have to go for the bullshit of pregnancy and all the weird, like, bodily bullshit it does, you know, to a woman when it comes to pregnancy. Like, I mean, actually, this could even be beneficial for women, too. They wouldn't have to worry about, like, you know, that, oh, you know, yeah, trans man as well, yeah. I mean, you know, like, yeah, so they wouldn't have to necessarily worry about shit like that. And for gay couples, too, like, you know, like, I mean, because you got stem cells, I mean, you could basically take, like, you know, the shell of an egg and, you know, get some stem cells in there and bada bing, bada boom or some shit. I don't know if that's how it works, but I'm sure you could. Like, I mean, you know, it's like there's a lot of, like, interesting things that I think actually could be legitimately beneficial for humanity with something like that, frankly. I mean, at least I'd argue. Like, I mean, especially when it comes to, like, you know, various different aspects, especially when it comes to, like, you know, different genetic mutations and stuff like that, including, you know, vetting, you know, who could probably actually make these parents, you know, like, honestly, I think overall, actually, I mean, in the long run, you know, could probably be better, you know, and honestly, just more beneficial for people.
Just humanity comes to any sort of realization. Humanity comes to epiphany, stops fucking. Or at least has safe sex, or anal sex, or something that will not reproduce.
Yeah, I mean, don't stop fucking, just, like, stop having reproductive fucking.
motherfucking more human beings. Thank you. But now, even if they come to that realization, apparently the Japanese are going to be growing babies in test tubes in a few. All right, you know what? I hate to do this, but we need Hiroshima too. We need
TJ, like, they're already having problems with the birth rates. That's probably why they're doing this.
And Nagasaki Part 2 to fucking stop this.
Well, we should probably be doing that to, like, another country instead. I don't know.
You know what I'd like to see science do? You know what would impress me? Create a virus that sterilizes anyone with an IQ south of 110. Okay? And for any of you soft libcuck cry bitches that just cringed because I did it.
Well, I guess I'm a fucking libcuck cry bitch.
I tell you to go fuck yourself, but you know what? You already are fucking yourself by continuing to, oppose policies that are in your own best interest. Like a law that prohibits these backwards-ass cretins from just rutting until their goddamn demon spawn drown the earth in fucking ignorance. Okay? Every time you see a motherfucker throwing LGBT shirts on the ground at Target and saying, no, my won't. There's a motherfucker who ought to be snipped. Sorry to tell you. Sorry if I'm keeping it too fucking real for you.
I mean, I kind of agree with that, honestly.
Oof. Oof. The end. Go away. I'm sick of you.
Wow, wow, TJ. Yeah, he's not wrong. Yeah, I mean, he really ain't. I mean, because you got, like, fucking, like, the Eric Schmidts of the world who are literally, I know, rude, I know. I know, so rude. But it's just like, I mean, you got, like, the Eric Schmidts of the world just being like, oh my god, this rainbow busted. Just, like, fucking, like, crying about fucking, just, like, queer shit. And just, like, like, yeah, it's like, sorry, but not sorry, it's like, get snipped. Snipped, bitch. I guess that doesn't mean you can't fuck, but hey, at least you want to be fucking, having your demons spawn and indoctrinating them. I would say that my Walsh needs it, but he already has children. So, CPS, just needs to take his kids away, and then he should get snipped. Because he shouldn't have to replace them. Like, so, yeah, there's just a lot of fucking motherfuckers just like that, and it's like, ugh. I mean, it's just like, what the fuck? Boo. Cringe. And gross. And I hate how they're the ones that are trying to, like, fucking repopulate the most. It's like, you. Like, go the fuck away. Like, bleh. Bleh. There. I thought I want to check out that thing that I was, wanting to tune into here. Because now I got that, yeah. I'll save it. I'll save it for a little bit later. I won't do it quite yet. I feel like I need a little second. Oh. In case of any jumping to conclusions, dumbass thesis. No, I'm not saying that my organic birth should be outlawed, but I'm saying parenting should be more heavily scrutinized. Well, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I mean, that's why, like, the idea of vetting, parents and shit, I think, should really mean more broadly, the whole fucking idea. It's like, and honestly, I think there should be, like, I think, systems in place, that can not necessarily just vet a parent, or a potential parent, but also help, bring into a situation to where they can be a good parent. Because, like, let's say that, like, you got, potential parents that, are raising a child, but, like, let's say that, there's, like, something that they're still trying to work out with the relationship a little bit, like, I mean, having something in place to be able to kind of coach them and be able to, like, help kind of come to terms with, like, the, potential, future and outcome, things like that. And also when it comes to things like, financially, so, I mean, as much as, like, I criticize, little demon spawns and fucking, like, parents and shit, I do think there should definitely be, at least to some extent, some subsidies, available to, help, parents, when they might not necessarily have, like, absolute total financial stability. I just don't understand why people think that anyone can, it's automatically entitled to being a parent. You know, the precedent is to see news of child abuse by a parent who clearly should never had them to begin with, or at the very least have been taken away from them long ago. Yeah. I mean, we were, like, I mean, I don't know if you sent it to me or not, but I know there was, like, you know, some shit that, like, I think it was last night, that there was, like, some fucking, actually, no, it was something I found. It was on Reddit. It was, like, this fucking, trans, child who literally got fucking rejected by their parents, and basically to the point that, like, they disowned them and are like, nope, you can't even come back to the house to go collect your things. Like, I mean, because that's what they were saying in text, and the parents were like, no, you're literally basically a demon spawn, fuck you, you are a disgrace to us, and we don't want anything to do with you, and shit like that. And it's just like, I mean, it's like, I mean, honestly, that shit should have been, like, you know, dealt with, you know, a long time ago. Where, like, that child should, you know, have had those parents and had their, you know, stuff, you know, with, you know, frankly, parents that gave a fuck about them. I mean, it's just like, how many fucking kids are in that fucking situation? Whether they're trans or not. Here, play a couple little tunes before we delve into our next little thing. Speaking of, like, queer and trans things, I'll play this one. I left out just, like, a full-on thrash metal that's, like, just overtly pro-queer. I'm not really too surprised. I mean, metals tends to be that way. Mostly. His best test, do you believe Santa? No! You believe in God? Yes! Rejected. And then you got parents who will say yes, you know, just because they, you know, want to have their kids believe in it. Just so they could think that, like, ooh, Santa though, ooh. You know, it's like, yeah, he is out there giving you gifts and presents. Because my mom was kind of like that. I mean, she still kind of is. Like, she'll still say that every now and then. I'm like, Mom, like, I'm 25. I mean, come on. And she's like, oh, I know. I just still kind of wish that you were a kid a little bit still. You know, like the little baby that I love. And I'm like, Mom, I'm still that little baby that you love. I'm a 25-year-old version of that. Like, I mean, like, I mean, you know, it's like there really ain't that big of a difference going on here. Side by side. Side by side. Side by side. Left and right by side. No matter why. Side by side, return to beyond. Side by side, as we crush homophobia. Side by side, we never let the shame turn the vision to wise, and I'll remain by your side. Chin speed up a murderer, then cannibalize the former tyrant. Dude, damn, dude, dude, they cannibalized his fucking skull. Dude. Like, they cannibalized it to the point that, like, his skull is showing. Holy fuck. I remember that article, too. I've seen that before. I feel like there's something we can learn here. Oh, yeah, there is. Wait, Target removes all towels from stores after soaking wet lunatic objects to dryness. Oh my god, Onion. Oh, I love you. I love the Onion. He doesn't even look wet. They should have got someone to look like he just came out of the swimming pool. Surrounded by the pestilence and lies, and I'll be by your side. Can't turn the what back? I don't want the song to stop if I play this, and I know if I do, it will. Fuck. we're just gonna have to stare at this guy with his bat for a second. God damn it, I clicked it too early.
We can't turn the clock
Whatever,
back.
fuck it.
I know it's after midnight. We can't turn the clock back and turn it back into the mid-'80s and put on a Whitey Herzog team. You can't turn the...
Oh my god. You can't turn the black cock back. Oh my god, wow. Oops. Oops. Do you remember when Ideology got suspended the first time showing a phone call? Yep. Yeah, no, I remember that. Dude, the one of the videos on the Poltergeist is, funny enough, the clip from that. I think one of the first videos on the Poltergeist is that. Because that's how the Poltergeist got started. I was there on that stream. Yeah, I remember that because I was there. Ah, good times, man. Oh my god. I love it. I just don't understand how to even get in that situation. If I walked into my friend's place, saw Chip sitting on the couch, you know what I do? I would turn around and leave. Yeah, no, for real. Like, I mean, if I had, like, a friend that I knew had a pet chimp, like, I would honestly think that they had mental issues, and I'd be like, I'm not going to be friends with you anymore. Like, I'll interact with you, but this idea that we're friends is no longer a thing. It's just like, I mean, one day you're gonna die because of that chimp, and I'm not gonna care. Like, I'm gonna feel tangentially bad, but not really. So that's your fault. Monkeys and apes horrify me. Like, I mean, certain monkeys and apes do. Like, I mean, chimps, yes. I mean, gorillas are actually, you know, for the most part, pretty chill. Bonobos, I mean, they're more likely to try to fuck you more than anything, honestly. Like, I'd actually stay away from them because of that. Like, because I don't want to unintentionally get fucked by one of them. So, you know, like, yeah, yeah. Like, I'd avoid them just literally for that. But, I mean, honestly, for monkeys, though, I mean, they're like, I mean, I'm not really afraid of them. I mean, it's like, because you got different, like, little spider monkeys, got, like, little fuzzy little monkeys with little tails and shit. I mean, there's a lot of monkeys that are actually pretty cute. Like, I mean, so, I don't know. I mean, the apes, like, I mean, you know, when it comes to primates and apes, like, I'm a little bit more cautious about that for sure. Orangutans, like, I feel like they're just, like, all vibe. Like, they're kind of like the capybara of the ape world. Like, they're just, like, full of wisdom and chill. You know, so, like, monkeys are legit psycho, even what's going on in it. Well, those monkeys, well, yeah, don't fuck with them, because they've basically learned that they can fuck with you. And literally because of, like, COVID, like, those monkeys started literally attacking each other and going savage and just, like, cannibalizing each other because they didn't have tourists to fuck with anymore. So, it's just like, I mean, yeah, those monkeys over there, don't fuck with them. They were savage. Like, I would not fuck with them. Those are monkeys I would not want to fuck with. Because as a tourist, even I understand, like, yeah, I wouldn't want to fuck with that. Like, not at all, man. Like, I mean, if we, like, honestly, if, like, Oregon had, like, you know, native monkeys around here, like, I'd probably, you know, vibe with them. I'd probably fuck with them a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'd probably feed them a little bit, and, you know, like the squirrels, you know? Like, I honestly would, you know, like, do that a little bit. Like, I mean, you know, just because they'd be cute and chill. I mean, like I said, honestly, I think a lot of monkeys can be kind of like that, but unfortunately, you know, you got the ones like out in India, you got chimps. I mean, you got a lot of monkeys and apes out there that are unfortunately are just psychopathic. Which I think kind of really does show, you know, some of our more inner human nature, because like humans are just as psychopathic. I'm just gonna be blunt with that. Like, we are just as psychopathic, by the way. Like, there are humans who are just as psychopathic as apes, dude. Like, you're gonna look at Jeffrey Dahmer and tell me he doesn't have at least a little bit of that, like, you know, chimp in him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's a lot of human psychology and shit going on there, but, you know, we're not that far away from them. They are our cousins, after all. We are apes. We are primates. Like, after all, we are that. So... Dare I scare a giant research facility in Beaverton, you might get your wish. Wait. I never knew... Wait, we have a research facility in Beaverton where there's monkeys? What about... whoa. How do I get a job over there? It's huge. How do I get a job over there? I'm only saying that because I'm definitely not implying that I will release all of them. I'm definitely not implying that at all. It's huge. Damn. Honestly, what goes on over there? A week later, Aegon's gonna be found dead in a pile of monkey faces. I mean, what? Because I freed them? They'd probably look at me as like a fucking god. Because I freed them all. I'd probably be their fucking god and, like, you know, be able to control all of them. And be like, go forth and fucking unleash. Unleash it on Portland. Oh my god, dude. Imagine Portland going for the chaos of having all these monkeys, dude. Oh my god. The Oregon National Primate Research Center. Oh my god, dude. It would be insane if, like, somebody just, like, I'm just gonna be honest, like, I wouldn't do it. Like, honestly, literally, because I just said this, I know I'll never get a job there. But, I'm just saying, like, there's gonna one day be some motherfuckers just gonna snap and just release some monkeys. And there's just gonna be monkeys loose in Oregon. Monkeys and apes are very shown to use tools. Yeah. Yeah, like there are some chimp societies, like, unironically, that deadass are basically in the equivalent of the Stone Age. Like, there are some primates that are literally basically the equivalent of the Proto-Stone Age. Or at least like a full-on Stone Age. So, yeah. No, you're right. I mean, you're not wrong at all. Holy fucking shit, dude. This place looks like a goddamn fucking university campus. Got a big-ass dome. Got a fucking dome going on. I mean, you can see their exhibits. Well, I guess they're not exhibits, but, you know, you can see where they live. Like, there's one there, one there, one there, one there, one there, one there. And all sorts of other shit. OHSU vaccine and gene therapy. Oh shit! Oh shit! We got some communist liberal agenda research facility. Let's see where it is in Portland. We're gonna zoom all the way out. It's north. It is north of West Union, west of Hillsborough, east of Beaverton. Dude, holy fuck, it is way the fuck out there, dude. It is way the hell out there. Dude, it is way the fuck out there, dude. Holy shit, son. Okay, now I lost it. I don't even know where it is. What? Oh, what the fuck is this? How's Rock Creek literally nothing but pure suburbia? This shit looks like fucking the most bougiest fucking place I've ever fucking, like, laid my eyes on. Like, what is this shit? Oh my god. Now, this is a lot of green space. But this literally looks like some fucking, like, rich, boozy shit right here. Custom farming. There's just, like, a shop in the middle. There's literally just a shop in the middle of a neighborhood. Like, okay. Someone's house just is like their fucking shop, I guess. Shut up! Oh, I found their DEQ test station in Hillsboro. Oh my god, there's an Amazon sort center. Oh my god, there's like an Amazon center out here. Ew. Gross. Tech pays well, dude. Oh, I'm sure it does. Holy fuck, Rock Creek was not the only place. Dude, oh, there's a QFC out here? This is like literally only... I've never seen a QFC before. And there's one way the fuck out here. Wait, what the hell? PDX parties? What is this? Like a house show place? What is this? What the fuck? What the hell is this? Never? Just 155th of Burnside? Really? Wow. Well, yeah, okay. I'm another one in Hollywood. Seriously? Well, I am not even kidding. I did not even know about any of that. Damn. Well, maybe I'm just not that observant. At least when it comes to fucking, like, QFC. I mean, it's like, I never think about QFC. I've always see, like, every other grocery store. Like Whole Foods, Fred Meyer, Trader Joe's, Safeway, Albertsons, New Seasons. But not QFC. Like, the only time, there's only one time I've seen QFC, and it was on my way, you know, to Seattle and Washington one time. So, like... I've never really seen that shit. There's so many type of grocery stores here. I mean, I will admit, there really is. It's just like the Zupons, but I don't know if they're around anymore. Zupons? Oh, Belmont 33rd. Huh. I never heard of Zupons, so I don't know if they are a thing anymore. Here, let me see if they are. Oh wait, maybe? There's one Burnside still. Yeah, there is. Zupon's Markets. Yeah, there is. Yeah. It's not a part of Burnside I've never been before. Because it's way out there. Yeah, there's one in Macomb. Actually, there's one... Yeah, this one is actually, funny enough, not even that far away. It's just north of the Selwood Bridge. Really? There's a Zupon? Dude, I've passed by the Zupons, and I've never been here. I've never seen it. It's literally across of... It's literally right across from OPB, Oregon Public Broadcasting. It's on Macadam Ave. They're kind of bougie New Seasons or Whole Foods. Hence why I've probably never been there before. Where's it? Yeah, this is the new Selwood Bridge. Yeah, so, oh my god, I've literally have passed by this place so many times. You know, maybe one of these days I'll have to check it out. Yeah, it's like right next to Stevens Point. Which is literally right across from Oaks Amusement Park. I mean, well, across the river from it, but damn. It's out there. Not far from the regular phrase. Yeah, and I've passed by that a bunch of times. Man. Now, man, like, honestly, I kind of realize how, like, unobservant I can be kind of sometimes of some places around here. Because there's just, like, random things that I kind of, like, oh, shit, that exists? And it's just, like, one of those things. It's like, damn, what the fuck? Ever been in Tyrone Park? I think it's over by the way, pretty nice, a lot of trails. I think so, but I don't remember off the top of my head. But I think I might have before. Oh. Almost broke my shoulder longboarding there. Damn. Oof. At least better than me. Like, at least the times I've, like, you know, unintentionally, like, broken bones, it's, like, either because I've cracked my wrist punching a wall or, well, actually, every time wasn't my fault, but it was a long time ago when I was, like, a wee little lad. Where my fucking shoulder got cracked because my fucking brother fucking unintentionally pushing me. And fucking, like, hit the couch, like, a little too hard and went, and just, like, cracked it, you know, at a certain point, and just, like, oof. You never broken a bone? I haven't. You know, I've broken a couple. I've had my collarbone cracked once here, and I've broken and cracked some of the bones around here. Like, so I have, like, I guess not necessarily full-on broken bones, but I have cracked them. And actually, like, you can kind of see a little bit of a difference, like, between my, you know, like, right here, it's all flat, but right here, there's, like, this little bump, like, right around here. Kind of notice that little bump in comparison. I mean, so there's kind of like a little extra growth because of the unintentional cracking. I see it. Yeah. It's not really that, you know, like, annoying or anything. It's just, what the fuck? Huh? What the fuck? Did my dog just somehow open the door, but, like, open and close the other door? Alright, hold on. Let me go grab him. Oh, my lord. This fucking silly pooch. Wait, you're right there. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, so what the hell is this? If you're right there, then what the hell is just that? Oh my, I'm tripping. What the fuck? Okay, what the hell? And I'm not exactly vibing about that. If he's over there in the corner, then what the fuck? Okay. That is weird. Tried to close my car door with my leg once and missed. My shin caught the corner, bent the sheet metal 9 degrees, like 1-inch flap. Still can't believe it didn't shatter my leg. Oof. Damn. I mean, man, I'm honestly kind of surprised there's been, like, sometimes, you know, where I haven't even broken any other shit. Because, there's been a few times where I've even had, like, some wipeouts, like, you know, from snowboarding and shit like that, where I'm actually kind of surprised I didn't break my leg or anything. Or, like, an ankle or some shit. I mean, there's even been a few times, you know, where like, yeah, like where I've gotten like little scuffles with like friends or some other shit where I'm like kind of surprised why I haven't like, you know, gotten a broken bone or anything. Mainly just because I'm not like, you know, some big bulky beefy dude or anything. So it's just like, you know, like when it comes to, you know, down to it, it's like if I, you know, like got some serious, you know, like smack, you know, in a good spot or some shit, like I could potentially, you know, get a broken bone more easier than others. But that's just because I'm not like a big beefy dude. How am I still in one piece not disabled? I mean, no, for real, honestly. Like, there's a lot of different things where I've, like, wiped out or have, like, you know, just, like, you know, gotten fucked up and banged up and shit. And I'm like, how am I not, like, you know, broken and fucking, like, in a chair or some shit? I do wonder that. What is this little fucking bug just hanging around over here for? Where are you? Oh, it flew away. And it's gone now. I think. Makes it a crazy conservative music video. Oh boy. Yeah, after this song, we got, I think I found a little something that we can check out because, oh boy. A conservative music video. Ooh. Ooh. It sounds fun. Sounds exciting. Oh man. It's. From the thumbnail, it's not Tom McDonald, so I guess that's a good sign so far. As long as it's not like Tom McDonald fuckboy. I can't believe my roommate listens every now and then. I need to find a way to break it to him. I need to like find a way to like break it to him and be like, bruh. Low key, he'd be cringe though. Like, I mean, I gotta find a way to break it to him at some point. It's like, aye, dude. Because at least as far as I'm aware, that's literally the only, like, you know, artist I listen to that I'm just like, yeah. Like, the rest of them are whatever, I don't give a fuck. But, like, yeah, I mean, I gotta find a way to break it to him with that one. Because I McFuck yeah. Yeah, I guess in fairness, now that I think about it, I actually haven't listened to my roommate, you know, listen to this shit in a while, so maybe he moved on. Maybe he actually moved on from, you know, listening to this shit. If that's the case, then good. That actually is good, but I swear to God, though, next time I hear that shit, I'm gonna have to eventually find a way to break it to his ass. Be like, bruh, don't be listening to the McCuck. The chicken McNugget that is the weird fucking, like, what I don't get is how he looks like the most, like, degenerate looking fuck ever, and yet he just, like, goes off about, like, the weird, like, right-wing buzzword shit that he does. It's like, how in the it's like, how are you gonna talk about, like, you know, woke shit and this and, you know, how, like, white people are just franchise or whatever the fuck, and your Cracker Barrel looking ass, you know, like, literally looks like a fucking botched fucking Florida meth head and shit that is relapsing, like, immensely. I mean, it's just like, like, you got nowhere to talk. It's like, Jesus Christ. And you can't even get at me if, like, oh, well, that's the point. It's, like, meant to be shocking or something. It's like, no. Like, No. Like, it's not shocking, it's just cringe. I guess it could be shockingly cringe, because that's certainly what it is. Which I'm sure that this music video that we're gonna look at is gonna probably be kind of cringe, but let's see. Is it gonna... Oh, okay, it played. Cringily shocking. Shockingly cringy and cringily shocking. Let's see how cringe this is. It actually literally gives us, like... I appreciate whoever made this edit. Like, they give us a blank screen to kind of prep us. In fact, here. I'm taking advantage of taking a hit. Okay, we're turning that right the fuck down. Holy shit. Oh god.
Dude, old school conservatives would be like, would never want their children to be around these guys. Why are they in the toy section, bro?
Wait, is he in a toy? Dude, he is. What in the fuck?
Why are these grown in the toy section? What the?
Why has he got like 3 cases of Bud Light in his hand? Like, what are you gonna do with that?
He always keeps a strap. He's strapped up at Target. I wonder what's a bigger danger. This
he always keeps his strap?
Weird pedophile motherfucker.
Okay, I'm not even paying attention to lyrics, even. Like, okay, we got it. Alright, we gotta kind of pay attention to lyrics a little bit. Hold on.
Gun. Or a random toy that you misunderstood as, like, gay.
This agenda gotta stop? Like, like, bitch, please. Okay, I don't mean to pause so much, but what the fuck is going on here? Stella Rosa, and like, it's all rainbow and shit. Like, I mean, what, you're like, oh, fuck this Stella Rosa because it's all rainbow while I'm looking like a fucking weirdo? Like, with my weird spaghetti noodle dreads, you know, over your face? Like, what in the fuck is going on here, dude? Oh my god. Wow. Dude, is this like a fucking weird, like, wannabe Tom McDonald clone? Like, I think this is like some wannabe Tom McDonald clone. Like, dead ass. I think it is. Like, cause, like, Tom McDonald has, like, the weird gay-ass fucking spaghetti noodle dreads, too. Like, just like this guy. Like, dude, I mean, oh my god. Did McDonald really set a trend or some shit with these weird conservative rappers? And how is this even a thing? How did, like, conservatives appropriate, like some subgenre of rap, you know, to cater to them? Aren't they all about, like, oh, rap is that, like, black music and we don't allow that? And blah, blah, blah. What? Aren't they all about that shit? Like, how in the fuck did they appropriate this? Like, if there is any, like, unironic cultural appropriation that ever goes on in society, this is it right here. Like, this is cultural appropriation, like, straight up. Like, appropriating rap for your weird conservative bullshit, like, I mean, fuck out of here. Like, bleh, bleh. Like, that's like, I don't mean to be a weird woke guy on this one, but no, not even weird, but, well, I guess I am weird, but, I mean, not to be super woke about it, but, like, this is unironically cultural appropriation. I mean, it just straight is. Yeah, they target, yeah, they target kids. Was this released in the last 24 hours? Like, why is he referencing Target so... Oh my god. Is this literally a part of this whole Target thing, like, that's been going on for literally the past 24 hours? Did this guy... Oh my god. Did this guy make this song in literally less than 12 hours and then, like, produced it, made a music video within the next 12 hours and fucking uploaded? Is that what the fuck happened here? Oh my god. Like, what is this song? Like, I actually want to know. I want to know when this was uploaded. Like, is he gonna... Like, I want to see if we could find that in the corner or something. Target, yeah, they targeting. Target, yeah, they targeting. What is that weird edit? Like, wait, hold on. What was this edit? like he's there, and then he's like green screened himself where he's also in the background too. So he's green screened himself into a screen where the background screen is also where he's there. Like, what fucking edit is this? The Target is trying to play with your kid. Wait, what? Something about Target playing with your kid? No, Target's not doing that. Like, you probably are. Like, I mean, like, Target ain't.
Bro, they don't.
Why is he holding a bunch of Tampax? What the fuck? What's the name of the song? Does it show it here at all? Wait, the link is up here. I can see the link. It's on Twitter. Fuck, that's why there's no YouTube video title or anything. It's on Twitter. Fuck. So, like, what? I honestly want to know the name of the song because I want to know when this was uploaded. For the most part. And I want to know who this dumb fuck is. And I just, like, I want to see what other cringe this guy has. Like, I got, like, a little trifecta of, like, curiosity going on here. I mean, so I guess that's, like, 3 of the 8 lives that would kill the cat here, but whatever. You know, my curiosity, Satan me.
Here? Explain that to me. Like, you couldn't buy, like, a larger... It's the USA jersey. I suspect they have a larger size, right?
That is, like, overtly tight on them.
To the point here, but like, what the fuck?
The LGBTQ went too far. We didn't go far enough. How about that, bitch? Oh man, I cannot wait for the. Oh, I love the casual slur, but I cannot wait for this fucking Pride Month, dude. Because oh my god, like us queers are gonna be louder than fucking ever, dude. Like, I mean, honestly, like, I mean, you really think that these motherfuckers are gonna be, you know, like deterring anyone like us? Like, goddamn no, dude. Like, I mean, I honestly overtly, you know, plan to try to find, like, you know, some stuff, like, you know, fashion-wise even, that, you know, can kind of show, like, my gayness even more and shit. Because I am bi as fuck, and I definitely got a lot of that femme fatale aspect about myself, so fuck it, might as well, you know, have at least some more casual, you know, clothing, you know, to kind of, you know, pertain, you know, towards that a little bit. So. Pushing the gender, promoting sexual genders. I'm only You know that gay shit don't get you played or whatever, but you guys look like the most gayest motherfuckers that have ever walked into a Target. Like, oh my god. Like, why do you all walk around, like, you know, children's section, like the women's clothing section? Like, why do you all make a music video based around walking around in these areas? Like, are you trying to say something about yourselves, like, subtly? Is, like, some sort of, like, meta commentary going on here? It's my longest one, it's one of always trumpet, baby. They put a target on my back, but they targeting your kids. They don't even need to ask, cause you all know what it is. Yeah, that's why I keep a strap, and I'm always by my beds. This agenda gotta stop, yeah, you know we gonna win when they target, yeah, they targeting, target, yeah, they... Did my G unironically fucking, like, headbang to this? Like, hold on. Did he just straight do a fucking headbang of those fucking gay-ass dreads? Yeah, you know we gonna win when they target, yeah, they targeting, target. He did. Oh my god, they cut it off, but oh my god. What is this weird shit? Like, what is this edit, dude? What the fuck are these weird edits, dude? Like, and they think they're so hard and fucking, like, you know, banging to where you can bang your head this shit. Like, oh my fucking god, dude. Yeah, they target kids. They target kids with Legos and fucking random toys and, you know, things like taking pride and Stella Rosa. Like, I mean, why in the fuck do they think they're saying they're targeting kids when you have fucking wine? This is wine. This is for adults. Like, this is literally adults, and then you got, like, a random little display thing. Like, I mean, but you got, like, wine that is for adults. Like, they're not using that to target kids, you fucking retarded amoebic fucking Luddite.
Yeah, they target, yeah, they target kids.
Like, hold on. I hate having to hear this. They're targeting kids with a toy truck and some other random toys of some sort. Yeah, they're targeting them kids though. Cause, you know, yeah, yeah, like, this is how I feel about you, you dumb fuck. Like this, like, what the fuck is this? Like, that's how I feel about this shit.
Wait, what? Also, this guy doesn't have any drip. Like, you guys can pieces, you know what I mean?
Dude, yeah, this guy literally got no drip. Like, what is this? Like, weird red-ass shorts? You got, like, some olive green Patriot fucking hoodie? And, like, what? Some sandals? Like, you know, like, dude, literally no drip. No drip at all, dude. This is no drip. This guy is dripless. At least the other dudes at least have, you know, some sort of, like, modicum and foundation of drip, even though it sucks. Like, there's not even a foundation of drip to be had. Well, duh. Of course they target people. It's Target. I mean, of course. I mean, yeah, Target's intention is to target people so they can maximize the profits because they want people to buy their shit because that's their target. Wow, who would have thought?
Like, you just hang them out to dry like that? Like, he just looks like shit. Brought him.
I mean, look at him. I mean, look at his fucking... Look at... Look at that face, dude. He's like... Just like, what the fuck? Oh my god, bro, dude. Oh, man. I love how this guy's getting fucked on more than anyone. Oh, dude, dripless. Oh my god.
This is some regular ass dude. Someone's cousin.
Someone's cousin.
On this? What the fuck? Poor guy, dude. What is he mad at here?
Yeah, what is he mad at?
With the big truck for Paw Patrol, like what?
Is he mad that it's like furry adjacent?
Like, pointing the toys, like what? I actually don't even understand what. Pink trucks, gay agenda because boys equal blue. Wait,
hold on. Is it the color of it? Oh, it is kind of pink and purple. Okay, so, like, wait, hold on, like, looking at the, like, it is granulated, but, like, looking at the character, like, either this, like, some androgynous or maybe, like, female-leaning character, or maybe, like, some trucker-looking character or some shit, but, like, does the color matter? Like, oh my god, I hate this, because, like, when it comes to, like, pink... That color, unironically, was seen as masculine. And purple was seen as royalty. Like, that is, like, purple as a color is a sign of royalty, historically. And pink was, historically, a sign of masculinity in various different cultures. So, including Western culture, by the way. So, what the I hate how there's, like, colors that are, like, you know, somehow genderfied. Like, I just fucking hate that. Like, there's nothing about colors that are, like, you know, specifically, like, you know, gender-based. Besides that, oh, I guess it makes you feel good or something. Because so if that's the case, then my gender color would basically be green or red. Because I like those colors. I like emerald green and, like, a good, like, fucking ruby red or, like, a nice deep sapphire blue or some shit like that. Or, like, just broadly earthy colors. Like natural earthy colors, like olive green or like an earthy brown, stuff like that. You know, like, I mean, I like colors like that. So, I mean, like, I don't identify necessarily with, like, you know, just, like, the strict, like, you know, blue male color or, like, you know, some strict pink female color and shit. Because I like pink/red colors and blue colors, too. I like both. So, where the fuck does that leave me? It's just so stupid.
Why were they picking up tampons?
And that too. Why were they?
He's like, I got it from my mom.
I'm getting this from my
Mom,
mama.
I'm here.
Here's the new story, targeting kids. They going after our youth, and yeah, they do it like this. If you ain't mad yet.
And they do it like this, and they show fucking Stella Rosa. What is their weird thing about Stella Rosa? Do they, like what the fuck? They're trying to, like, you know, like, indoctrinate the youth, and they do it like this, and they show some Stella Rosa in the video. Like, no, that's not how it works, you fucking idiot. Like, there are kids and teenagers who are queer and can be gay and shit. And also, wow, goddamn shocker, adults who are gay and queer. And, you know, adults who can drink alcohol too. So, yeah, shocker, there's going to be gay and queer adults who consume alcohol. Wow, fucking shockers. As if Stella Rosa understands that and is having a specific type of wine produced, you know, with the whole, like, LGBT rainbow thing going on and all that shit, when it comes to a certain type of wine that they're selling shit, to market to that. Wow. Go fucking figure. It's as if corporations, you know, maximize fucking profit and will use things like rainbow capitalism to do so. Because they don't really give a fuck about the fact that, you know, someone's gay or queer or some shit. They don't care about that. They just care about, you know, being able to fucking, you know, solidify as many fucking market demographics as possible. That's it. Why do you think Bud Light did the whole fucking thing of Dylan Mulvaney, even though it wasn't a full-on fucking, like, ad campaign? It was just, like, some, like, glancery, like, tangential sponsor of, like, here, sponsor us, and we'll give you, you know, like, this commensurative, like, you know, like, six-pack. That was literally it. And, like, why do you think, you know, some companies like that, you know, do shit like that? Because they're trying to fucking, you know, like, solidify other market demographics. That's why. Like, that's why, you know, a lot of these corporations, you know, partake in rainbow capitalism is to expand market demographics. That's it. They don't give a fuck about the fact that, like, the rainbow capitalism might bring more, you know, surface, you know, attention, you know, to queer people and shit. They really don't care about that. You know, what they really care is just maximizing profit. That's it.
Dude, I'm sorry. I love how fucking fat they are. They all have
They are pretty fucking fat and schlubby.
exact same body type.
Oh my, holy fuck, look at this guy. What the fuck? Oh my god, like wide Putin meme, dude. Like the wide meme. Like, you know, like, dude, this is like dude, it's the wide meme. This guy's unironically the wide meme, dude. It's just like, oh my god, it's like that fucking synth song is in my head just looking at this guy. Oh my god. Like, I'm just imagining with this motherfucker. Oh my god, like, how is he so fucking wide? Like, even his face, like, how does he literally look like photoshopped more wider? Like, he was stretched. He literally looks stretched. Like, the rest of these dudes don't look stretched. But this guy somehow looked like he got photoshopped and stretched and placed back there, dude. Like, what the fuck? What? What the fuck, bro?
What is going on, dude? Why do they all have the exact... They all have the fucking... beer belly body type, dude. Is so good. Yeah, they look like the skibbity bop 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 guy.
Skibbity bop bop. Wait, what? The skibbity bop 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 guy? Wait, who? The scat man, dude? I'm the scat man. Skibbity bop 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 bop. Wait, are you talking about? Wait, is he talking about that guy? The scat man, dude? Does he? Wait, what? Really? Is he that? Is he about the same size? I don't even know what that guy looks like. Wait, no, wait, what? I don't even know how that even got like into Verd in here, but okay.
By the way, he's an iconic Turk. These fucking clowns to that incredible beacon of prosperity and all things good in the world, but they do have the same body type.
Let's protest until they close and they ain't gonna be missed. Why they got price shirts in the kids' clothing section. Why they
Because there's kids who can be gay. How about that? Oh my god.
mess with the kids and give misconceptions. They manipulating minds and making evil impressions. Got no tucking out by the time they teens got depression.
Like fucking evil impressions, yeah, because like the whole satanic argument is, you know, basically making a comeback essentially. Like this idea that like, being gay or queer or being trans is, or you know, especially, you know, pushing that towards children is literally like the equivalent of like satanic evil. Like they're doing the whole satanic panic shit again. Like this, like I can't believe that is honestly fucking happening. Like we're in a level in America right now, like where we're not just going back to like the 1880s and 1890s of the Gilded Age, but we're also going back to like the satanic panic, the gay panic, but also adding trans people on top of that. And like, I mean, it's like we're literally going back in fucking different like panics and shit, and then going back in like economic policy, you know, like even way further back in fucking America's history, and then like I mean, it's like, what the fuck? Like, I mean, I get stagnation, but like, oh my god, can we not regress? Can we not do that at least? Like, I can understand, like, you know, being stagnant, you know, like, I get that shit, but like, oh my god, can we not be so goddamn regressive? Thank you, please.
Dude, that's gross, man. Like, you're talking about kids' genitals.
What's I wasn't even hearing the last chunk of the lyrics. I don't even want to know if that's what was going on. And then he's in a kids section, like a little girl's kids section from the looks of it. I honestly, I guarantee you 100% that these dudes that made this music video, these fucking weird rappers singing, 100% pedophiles. 100%. Like, I honestly just, like, guarantee you that they are.
Why is nobody stopping them? Like, what? Why does nobody in the creation process of this fucking song go, hey, man, maybe you should take out the part about, like, children's genitals, because that's kind of too gross?
Hey!
That's very odd to me, that they just, like, kind of keep that going.
On every island, southeast or Satan resides. Wash it with the blood of Christ. It's needed here, so don't think twice.
Okay, this is my new favorite guy. No. This is my new favorite guy. What the fuck is this? Yo,
like, they basically get the most religious fanatic, you know, to be like, you know, doing the more, like, melody part of the rap where it's like, I get washed in the blood of Christ or some shit. Dude, that is like, unironically, that is cult shit. This guy is like, that dude is straight up in a cult. If not, he's starting one. Like, I mean, that is some cult shit right there, dude. Sukov, take your fucking bone and shut up. Here. You know what? I'm throwing that at you. Fuck you. Well, it didn't hit him. He just is... Are you even taking it? Did you... Did I somehow, like, throw it to the point where you can't even get it? Yeah, what? You know what? Whatever. You'll get more bones. I got these ribs over here. I mean, you got way more bones that are gonna, you know, be had for you. Hey, knock it off. You don't have to. You don't have to go after that one if you can't get it. Oh my god, whatever.
is that? Bro, this is the unlockable DLC guy.
Dude, this guy is literally like the wide body meme, dude. Like the like, dude, this guy is literally just a wide body meme, dude. Like, oh my god, he is so fucking thick. How is he so like thick, bro? Damn.
What is this? Bro, this is Nav off Ozempic. Yo, dude. This guy is awesome, dude.
Oh my god, dude.
Okay, I love
He looks like a black hole. He literally just looks like a black hole with fucking limbs, just like, just about to ready to absorb all matter that just, you know, goes near him, dude. And spaghettify all matter and just absorb into his ass.
This dude's fire. This song is actually my favorite now. It because of him.
What's the song name?
Up on every island, southeast or Satan resides. Wash it with the blood of Christ.
Yeah, that's actually, yeah, what you should do is take bottles of wine and just like douse the entire Pride section with that. You can get a beard. You can get that beard at the Dominican stylist. Bro, this is the guy.
Oh my god! What in the fuckity fucking fuck is going on here? Oh my bejeebus. Oh my sweet Lord of mercy on a sweet cherry pie. Oh my god. What in the fuck is that beard? What in the fuck are those glasses? What in the fuck? What in the hell? Oh my good lord. What in the fuck? Holy, what is this fit, dude? Oh my god. Holy strum McFuckbolies. Oh my lord. I am just, wow. I'm speechless. Wow.
He said a revolution is happening in China right now. Over 1 billion people are standing up to fight for their freedom. We must take down the CCP. Miles Guo stood his ground, and now they're trying to silence him and his movement.
Huh?
And that's him. He's #1 charting artist, 15 times Billboard recording artist, songwriter, international voice of the revolution.
What?
That's him.
What the fuck? Who in the fuck does this guy think he is? Which song has more heat? Miles Guo style? Is that who this guy is? Who the fuck?
Wait.
Fugitive Chinese billionaire with ties.
Wait, what?
Billionaire with ties to Steve Bannon arrested on federal charges out of New York this morning.
Fire. Coincidentally.
What? Bro, this has 1.6 thousand what?
What? Wait, what? Is this his YouTube video or YouTube channel? Mayor of Magaville? Oh my god. Oh god. Miles Guo style Forgiato blow? What?
This has 1,600 views, dog. What the fuck? Yo.
What are these fucking people into when it comes to music? Like, look, I'm into weird shit. Like, I'm into, like bands like Ailstorm that talk about, like, getting fucked with anchors and, like, you know, like, putting your dick in blenders and, you know, tavern wenches and key hauling motherfuckers and shit like that. I listen to, like, fucking bands like Amon Amarth that talk about literally doing a blood eagle on a motherfucker and shit, and, you know, like, in a vengeance quest. I literally have listen to bands that basically the equivalent of, like, a D&D campaign, you know, but just made into a band. Like, I mean, I listen to some pretty weird shit, okay? But, like, what in the fuck is this? Like, what is this shit, dude? Like, I mean, like, if for anyone out there thinks that they got weird music tastes, like, you know, just know that you're not, like, a MAGA Trump chud that has, like, these music tastes. Because I don't fucking know what the fuck is going on with this shit, dude.
This is so sick. Okay, I gotta...
You know what, hold on. Like, I really want to, like, delve into that further almost. Do I really want to? No, you know what, no, I don't. I don't think, yeah, no. I was thinking about it, but you know what, no. That was too much. Like,
Let me hear. Thank you very much. Me to my barber after he gave me the worst motherfucking haircut. See?
Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh damn, bro. Fuck.
Yo. Wait,
Shit.
Hold up.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit, damn, that was good. Fuck.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Similar things have happened
Oh my fucking god.
in State Department history, okay? I'm gonna be honest with you, there is a very high likelihood that the CIA is giving these guys money.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily put it past them, but like, I mean, not leave it to a radical anarchist, lefty, syndicalist type like me to say this, but like, I mean, to give like some credit to the CIA, I guess, like, are they really going to be wasting their time with some shit like this? Like, I mean, they're too busy doing some other crazy shit, you know? I mean, it's like, come on.
I think. Now, you might think, like, no shot, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Except they did.
What is this? Lemon people go? Go? What? Oh my god, what is this, dude?
In Cuba. Okay? They did this exact same thing in Cuba, and it failed spectacularly. Like, directly. It's not a joke. So, I could absolutely see these motherfuckers getting funded.
What is this? Whatever you want it to be, I guess.
If not by Guo directly, possibly through, like, National Endowment for Democracy Fund. You know what I mean? For once, the CIA doing God's work as his content is fire.
I mean, I gotta see it, like, if I can find, like, this music video, the initial one, like, this weird target, so it's Miles Guo, right? Is that what his name was? Yeah. Miles Guo, yes, Miles Guo, oh, dude, what a weird fucking name. He was the one that made this shit, so, like, I have to see if there's, like, wait, so Forgiato Blow, wait, hold on, that's the name of the artist? Forgiato Blow, okay, now I gotta fucking, actually, fucking, like, okay, here we go. Let's see. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, dude, they did. Oh my god, they did release this literally in like 12 hours ago. Oh my god. They did release this like 11 hours ago. Oh my fucking god. You know what? The CIA is giving him money. Oh my god, the GOP and the CIA definitely is. Like, oh my god. Like, they made a video. They made a whole video and, like, lyrics and a whole song within 24 hours of this whole fucking Target bullshit. I mean, oh my goddamn. Jesus Christ. Wow. Ghosted Warren? What is that? Gonna try to check it out. This is a found. What is it? Oh, come on. There we go. What is this? Well, what I looked up did not bring up anything about a song or anything. Here, maybe here, let me just make it exactly how it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there's not even there's no song. That's not that I looked up. I don't see a song or anything. It feels meant to be a song. It's just like random. Like, I'm getting things about being like ghosted or some shit. It's like, what do you do if you're ghosted or some shit like that? And it's just like, huh? I'm assuming that is not what I'm trying to look for. But YouTube was not being really fun about that. Boo. Doggo. Doggo, doggo. Hey, Bubba. I know I have your attention. I heard that. Come here. Seriously? I'm gonna get your attention, but you're not even gonna come over here? Wow. I'll just put that tree right over there. Maybe he'll come over and grab it. Yeah, you over there. Yeah, you. Here, you want this? I got a treat for you, but you have to come over here to get it. Yeah. You can't be a lazy bones. I'm not going to throw this at you like I did the last thing. What? Really? Wow. What a dick. He just wandered off. It's like, what a dick. Man. What the hell? Oh, wait, now you came back. Popo, come here. Here. Come and take it. Would you just fucking take the damn thing already? Oh my god. Oh, did you find a fly? Oh shit, I see it too. He's eyeballing a fly now. He wants to try to get a fly. Go get the fly. Goofy little thing. It's just like buzz. It's just dotting its head around everywhere like a little weirdo. Here, come here. Come here. Here. Do you not want this? Come on. Come here. Oh my, what a fucking... Oh, now you're coming over here. Hey, that's not coming over here. Now you're just sitting in a chair. Oh my god. Really? Wow. Look at this little prick. He just straight up just plopped in his chair. Little dick. Seriously? Seriously. I was trying to give you a treat to come over here, and this is what you do? Seriously? You fucking loof? You know, fine, here. Fucking little shrimp. Little fruit. Little shrimp fruit pop. A little goof. What a goof. What? What do you keep looking at me for? Seriously? Wow. What a fruit. At least he's not paying attention to me no more. He gives me like this like severe look and judgment of woe almost. It's just like just stares at me. It's like, seriously? Like, what the fuck did I do to you besides spoil the shit out of you? I give you treats and spoil you so much, and yet he gives me this judgment of woe. And frankly, it ain't cool. It's kind of bullshit. He thinks he's like a little king or something. But he ain't. He just thinks he is. But anyway. Gonna get myself some food, which is gonna be amazing ass ribs. Then have a little morning little wake bake stream for tomorrow before I go to a little convention. So I'll have a little fun with that and kind of have a little warm up, you know, with all that shit. And chances are I probably won't be streaming super frequently over the weekend, but I don't know. I might stream, you know, over at the convention and shit like that. I'll see. But either way, peace out. And of course, be back around for the next one. So, till you, back